I get the millions, then I fall back. They become millions. There's for some change. The same. They be switching for the fame. My back. I've been with God. I've been hurting. I'm gonna look at the guitars. I've been raging. How y'all doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hope you're doing pretty good. We're definitely not playing Apex. I don't know why the fuck we're in that category. Give me some Hitman, honestly. Don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. What I'm doing's illegal. Put me defensive of my pain. The pills and the reefer. The same like Franklin and Aretha. Leaning like I'm using a needle. Probably party by myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. I do it all to chase the day. Probably party by myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. I do it all to chase the day. I need to let the past go. But my anxiety's the handful. In the morning, I lean over and kiss my baby. She killed my torment, but some of it is inside me. I don't know where to find it. Feeling like I'm using a needle. I probably party by myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. Do it all to make the day. Yeah. Family party. So, but I don't fuck with people. Euphoric and cerebral. So what all the just the same. Yeah, yeah. I need to let the past go. And lean over and kiss my baby, she killed my torment. But some of it is inside me. Lean like I'm using a needle. Probably party by myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. Darling, I was wondering if I can put a yellow diamond ring on your left hand. Best man, you my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. Leaning to the world ends. Understatement is me calling you my girlfriend. You my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. Right there, somebody him on the sideline watching. Eric still trying to cock block it. You my best friend. To the world ends. Understatement is me calling you my girlfriend. To the money, you my best man. You my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. Seriously. He falls apart. Like a broken heart. Crash and fire. Falls down. We slow dance. Put a yellow diamond ring on your left hand. Best man. You my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. And into the world ends. An understatement is me calling you my girlfriend. Lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. I'll be dying today. In fear of me dying today. Not a scientist that I was subject to change. Dang, I said my niggas are coming out of the cage. I got here. He said I was subject to change. My hand, don't give up. Take my hand, don't give up. In fear of me dying today. Harder here. See, and that's happening in this day. Have that to you. Donut. Jeffrey. The boy. Mwah. Lay down. Sometimes it feels like I can't die, 'cause I never was alive. Every day it feels like someone new dies, 'cause who is alive. And them tears. Don't let me in. I'm looking for answers. Yeah, yeah. Open up the door.
Huh? Get down here this minute. You can't be late for your first day.
Relax. It's all good.
Chef Marcello Ray has hired a new kitchen hand by recommendation, and the two have yet to meet. Could be a convenient way to infiltrate the mansion. FYI, according to our research, Chef Marcello has been trying to replicate Isabella Caruso's famous home cooking, but...
Let me guess. Nope, nope!
Turning on. Contact.
This is something else. My last gig is with a media tycoon based in Mexico City.
Francesca DeSantis is evidently having an affair with Caruso's golf coach, Roberto Vargas. A notorious ladies' man, Vargas has turned DeSantis' bedroom into a candlelit love nest and plans to call on her after his golf lesson with Caruso. That is Silvio Caruso.
That's gonna hurt!
Hey, just...
Possible situation over here. We got a situation. You ready to rock and roll? Got it.
No golfers allowed. Turn around and go back. You know me. I'm a pretty mellow guy. Turn around,
Really
Tiger.
thinks he's getting
She's off
away.
limits to you.
Hey, what's with the old gramophone in the dining hall?
Amanda, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over. Amanda, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over. We have a lockdown situation. Please leave now. No, no, no! Here now, and the area is clear.
What the fuck? Take him out! Where's the tango? Report! No visual! He's out in the courtyard!
I can't breathe. I'm waiting for the exhale. Toss my pain with my wishes and I wish him well.
Let me guess, conservatives? Hey, sorry, pal. I voted for the other guy. Oh, fuck you!
If I can put a yellow diamond ring on your flat hand. And into the world and to understand what it is.
Crimes.
Girlfriend.
Any on the job?
Twice, actually.
Twice.
What was it, an explosion or something?
Nah, nothing like that. One of the lab people forgot to seal a hatch or something, and there was a chemical reaction. Somebody got poisoned or irradiated or radiated or whatever the hell you call it.
What the? Holy shit!
I'll just have a look. There we go.
Search the area nice and tight, citizens. Find your blind spot.
Roger Wilco.
Don't crawl in there. That's stupid. Hey, you... Ah!
Ether's field lab. You made it. The virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Not in the face. Hey!
Nice to know you are here, sir. Please don't!
That's gonna...
This shit right now. Man, someone's in distress. Get into it. Jeez.
Come in, Command. How copy? Looks like there's a murder.
Need some help here!
Oh my God, I'm glad to see you. Please, you gotta come and help. Oh, crap. I don't know what. Hey! Terrible is happening. I think someone gets tortured by somebody. Hey!
What is going on here?
What was that?
Command, you copy?
We got one real dead stick. Whoever did this can't be far. I know!
Whoa, that was a gunshot. Let's do this, boys. We disappeared in the thin air. Stay on your toes.
Light 'em up!
Heard. Understood. Acknowledged.
Like the gods aboard demand we take the battle to the enemy. Go, go, go!
You ever fought insurgents in Afghan? All's quiet, then all hell breaks loose. Like right now.
No sign of the target. Anyone have visual on the target? Target's gone cold. Keep your eyes open.
Target spotted. Repeat.
Keep firing! Now we got a loud one! You go! Flush him out!
He's there! Over there!
Hold your fire! Disappear!
I'm calling for help!
Got it!
Initiate decontamination procedure.
Help me, please help me! Tango, move to my position! Take him down with extreme... God! Watch out! Bring him down! Hey! Oh, my mother! Keep away! Find him! Over there! Over there! Hope for a headshot. I understand. What the hell?
Not to kill him!
Entering the ether lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
Remember me now.
Virus prototype. Virus destroyed. 2 targets remaining.
Oh no! This sucks!
Hey, I was just kidding.
Oh no!
Someone please help me. I need help.
Let me go.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead, mister?
We have one bottle, and I know it was here last week. Yeah, but it's not here now. Somewhere else.
There was a dead rat under my boat. Oh, good. Hey, you missed a spot right there.
Wait, where? Where?
What? The help in the lab? Huh. I'll get out of here.
getting tighter and tighter, especially around the left.
No, no, you don't.
Son of a bitch! Hey, pacify this shit!
Down. Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
Better lock it. Command, this is Big Dog. Copy? Some guy is being a nuisance to everyone. We need to stop him. Check everywhere.
Please, you gotta help.
Security, we're not safe here. Clear out.
Oh, Jesus!
No witnesses.
Command, I have arrived at the location, and it looks clear. Over.
That's gonna hurt. No, no, no.
Yeah.
Negative, Command. Got nothing so far. Go, Command. Hey, we need some help here. Please get some help. Holy shit.
Wait
hey,
a
I think we
minute.
got a serious problem. Son of a... Ouch! Ow! Watch out!
Yeah.
Don't touch me! Ah, don't touch me!
much of a boss.
Command, I've arrived at the location and it looks clear. Over.
Son of a bitch! Command, it looks like someone was killed here. Eyes open!
Command, how do you read? Over. Got a possible homicide.
Ah! Who's on my six? I need backup!
I gotta stay high. Too low in my. Cheers, y'all. so hungry. In the deep pool. If I can, then you can too. I can, then you're going to. Hell if I know. God. I can, then you can too. I'm exposed. Hell if I know. Okay, I'm gonna go make me a sandwich. I'll be right back. Okay. 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 Let's watch this while I eat. Fucking love Monty, baby.
Right, wild stuff. Not sure I ever want to fly again. But if you lived in the UK, you probably saw that the season dropped a whole month after it did in the US because HBO is tangled up with Sky here. That's where this video's sponsor comes in, Private Internet Access. It's a VPN, an app that hides your IP address, safeguards your internet connection, and shields your digital life from the eyes of those that are looking to exploit your private information. Yeah, you say, I know what a VPN is. Basically every YouTube video talks about them, and to that I say, don't talk over me while I'm paying the bills. What makes Private Internet Access stand out is that they put the cellophane where their mouth is by being the world's most transparent VPN provider, with over 30 million downloads. They never record or store user data, and their no-logs policy has been proven multiple times in court and by a third-party audit from Deloitte. Private Internet Access is available for all platforms, and you can use just one subscription to protect an unlimited amount of devices at the same time. There's no device limit stuck behind paywalls. You can install it on anything, anywhere in the world. It works with all major streaming services, so if you were like me and frustrated that the rehearsal wasn't airing in the UK, you could use it to catch up before you get spoiled. By using my link, you can grab an 83% discount on a 2-year plan, plus 4 months completely free. That's just $2.03 a month, with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thanks again to Private Internet Access, and on with the video. 1, 2, 3. This is a game called Look Outside. It's an excellent minimalist horror game released in 2025, set in a warped apartment building. A strange event turns anyone who looks outside into a grotesque monster. Your neighbors have transformed into something cosmic, and the few who've survived are slowly going mad. What's out there? What do people see when they look out the window? Well, if I was a character and look outside, I would see Resident Evil 3 Remake. Whoa, steady on Monty, that's a bit strong, isn't it? You mutter as you hit the subscribe button, and to that I say, yes, it is. It's a bit of playful hyperbole to open the video and recommend Look Outside to you, leave me alone. But it's hyperbole grounded in sincerity. Resident Evil 3 Remake is a tepid horror game, a poor remake, a disappointing sequel to Resident Evil 2, and most importantly of all, it completely mishandles its central concept and themes with tonal whiplash so maddening that it makes me see stars. You don't need to compare it to what came before to see that, but doing so shines a light on how there was not one but two blueprints for an excellent remake here that Capcom swerved around. The 1999 original and S.D. Perry's novelization. When it comes to the OG, we got a groundbreaking, unique horror game that solidified key parts of Resident Evil's iconography. The Nemesis, ammo crafting, the clock tower, the depth of Umbrella's hold on Raccoon City. When it comes to S.D. Perry's book, we get emotional gravitas, a strengthening of the villain Nikolai Genevieve, and an honest look at the psychology of Jill Valentine. Just like with my other Resident Evil videos, I will be referencing both as we work through the streets of Raccoon City, because it helps illustrate just how lackluster the remake is, and what it could have been. In the dream, Jill didn't run fast enough. It was the same dream she'd suffered every few days since the mission that had nearly killed them all that terrible, endless night in July. Back when she was still stupid enough to think that people would believe their story. She lay still for a moment, breathing deeply, moving her hand away from the loaded Beretta under her pillow. It had become a reflex, and one that she wasn't sorry to have developed. Useless against nightmares though, she muttered. There's an argument to be made that comparing the remake to the original is unfair. Just because a remake isn't faithful doesn't mean it's not brilliant in its own right. And besides, it's not a remake, some say. It's a reimagining. First off, tell that to Capcom's advertising, and second, when it comes to quality, I don't think that argument holds water. Aside from its capital G graphics, Resident Evil 3 Reimagined is a less interesting, less effective, and less powerful piece of art than the thing it's reimagining. It's not just different, it's not as good at making the player feel what it wants us to feel. Arguably, what Capcom gave us in 2020 should have been pitched as a DLC or expansion for Resident Evil 2. The claim goes that the sting of disappointment would have hurt less if it was pitched as a smaller, contained $30 experience. I don't necessarily agree with that. Resident Evil 3 deserved a great, fully priced, fully funded remake because the original game is pretty damn great, and it was pieced together on a shoestring budget.
This game was supposed to be a spin-off, so I adhered to that framework during development. I was not expecting it to become 3 at all.
Shinji Mikami told Itchy Tasty.
Recognize that
He
voice.
didn't work on the original Resident Evil 3, but he appointed the game's director Kazuhiro Aoyama and oversaw it as a producer.
Aoyama's game was supposed to target underground hardcore fans of Resident Evil who didn't care if the game was weird or quirky.
Conceived as Resident Evil 1.9, the game was supposed to satiate fans while Hideki Kamiya worked on what came next. But as time went on, the team were given a new mandate: expand the game as much as possible. It's now a mainline entry. The Raccoon City Park and the Dead Factory are a result of that mandate. The game was supposed to end much earlier. To this day, Aoyama still isn't happy with the final product, despite it being so beloved by fans.
I really wish I could have done more,
he told Alex O'Neill. Considering that development history, it's interesting that Resident Evil 3 Remake simultaneously mirrors the creation of the 1999 game while deviating in the only way that matters. Just like the original, it released 1 year after Resi 2. Just like the original, it had a smaller budget and smaller development team. Just like the original, it released to satiate fans while we waited for the next big thing in Resident Evil 8. That's a lot of words to sum up something definitive. Resident Evil 3 Remake might have been developed over 3 years, but it was rushed, and it shows. Yet, that rushing doesn't excuse the weak scares, the lack of tension, and a story that starts to take Jill Valentine seriously before simply forgetting to do that. So, grab your rocket launcher or your railgun and join me as we say goodbye to Raccoon City. This is a commentary and critique of Resident Evil 3. Remember this moment?
Don't give it to you.
Jesus Christ!
You're marching along, minding your own business, feeling more familiar and comfortable with the Raccoon City police station. You've just solved a puzzle, unlocked a route, and then, boom. Out of nowhere comes Mr. X, ripping the crashed helicopter from the wall and tossing it aside with such insurmountable strength that it immediately screams threat. All of it done without warning, without announcement, without a cutscene, and better yet, without any form of acute direction given to the player about what happens next. Do you fight this monster, or do you run? Is this a boss fight? What do I do? The appearance of Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 completely changed the way you see the game world. You have spent hours dealing with this slow drip of tension, occasionally leaping into full-blown panic, so when he enters, the tone of the game is flipped upside down. Resi 2 makes you wait for it. Someone at Capcom saw the reception to Mr. X and said, damn, people will lose their minds when they see Nemesis. Chuck him in the first few minutes. No, wait, better yet, chuck him in the first few seconds.
Fucking hell. Gets worse every night.
We're going to get into the grit of Nemesis design later, but Resident Evil 3 has the worst opening of the mainline games and it whirls around his presence. Jill Valentine isn't sleeping. PTSD pounds at her every night, lost in nightmares and bleary, washed-out colors. A conspiracy board she's erected on her wall tells us that the soldier who beat the tyrant and blew up the Spencer mansion is struggling with her mental health. What do you do when the truth won't save you? She knows so much about Umbrella, and it's useless against them. 1999 opened with exploding glass as Jill and the player were cornered by zombies. We picked up with her in the midst of Raccoon City's downfall. It's a tense opening, but not necessarily action-packed, exploding windows be damned. On normal difficulty, you're still stuck with limited ammo, a handgun that has a laborious fire rate, and a claustrophobic alleyway to let the panic seep in. The stakes are raised in the first few seconds, but that quickly gives way to a steady, tense tread once she makes it to the warehouse and catches her breath. Remake's opening is, ironically, more similar to S.D. Perry's book, Jill gasping awake from a nightmare. Jill ran, and suddenly there was no heliport, no crumbling mansion, only a million trees, and the sounds. Her boots slapping the earth, the pulse of blood in her ears. The monster was silent behind her, a mute and terrible force, relentless and as inevitable as death. They were dead. Chris, Barry, Rebecca, even Brad. She knew it, everyone but her, and as she ran, she saw the tyrant's shadow stretch out in front of her, burying her own. The hiss of its monstrous talons sliced down, melting through her body, killing her. No! There, it's all about the T2 Tyrant. Every night, she relives that final horrifying confrontation on the Spencer Mansion's helipad, setting up a particular type of trauma for her to overcome when Nemesis appears. When the final page arrives, she's grappled with that PTSD. If she can kill the Nemesis, she can handle anything. Remake tries a different tact. The virus. In the dream, blood drips from her nose, and in the dim light, she watches herself change and devolve into a rotting, grey husk. She's harboring a seated terror that the T-virus is incubating inside of her. It's a calm, ominous opener that lays a great foundation to be capitalized on later. In the grand conspiracy of Resident Evil's story, Jill suffers more than any other hero. Canonically, she was imprisoned by Wesker in the Spencer Mansion, hunted by Nemesis, infected with the T-virus, experimented on, and eventually brainwashed into being a mass murderer. So, her only solo game is ripe to explore who she is in the face of what she'll soon confront. This is awesome, but after we leave the apartment, the game drops Jill's trauma completely in favor of Super Cop, the railgun-toting, sewer-sliding, foul-mouthed badass. I like that sewer slide animation though. It's a neat attention to detail that separates her from Leon and Claire's rookie status. Jill's PTSD is a missed horror opportunity as well as a character opportunity. With rumors flying that Capcom are considering remaking Resident Evil 1 again as part of the 30th anniversary, we could have caught glimpses of the Spencer Mansion through playable flashbacks. It's something that SD Perry doubles down on in the book. She just decided to try climbing over one of the western blockades when she saw something that changed her mind. Something she'd fervently hoped to never see again. A hunter, like the ones in the estate, in the tunnels, a tightening in her chest. She held her breath, her stomach in knots, remembering. Tiny light-colored eyes peering out at her from a flat reptilian skull. Tremendous high-pitched screeching. Feet tipped with thick, brutal claws. Everything reminds her of the mansion. Seeing creatures like the hunters or the crows, or yes, even Nemesis, triggers flashbacks and panic attacks. She's not a wreck. Her resolution remains. Her determination is carried into how she handles that anxiety. Upon seeing the hunter, she resolves to arm herself to the teeth. So, how does Remake Jill handle that horror?
It's my turn, bitch! How is this fucker not dead yet?
Just no.
Bitch can't even swear. You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
I love swearing. I love the endorphins that come from it, but I especially love when a wordsmith can take a swear or a curse and weave it into something poetic. The Honey Bunny line in Pulp Fiction. Liar, liars, pedantic, pontificating, pretentious bastard. Resident Evil 3 was not written by a wordsmith.
Hey! Fuckface!
I'm not sure if it was when Dr. Bard accused Carlos of sitting with his dick in his hand, or official UBCS documentation opened with "Come on, limp dicks," or when Jill called Nemesis a bitch. Probably that one, that I realized Resi 3's dialogue was getting in the way of my attempts to find the fear. It didn't add levity. It didn't lean into that iconic Resident Evil cheese. It's just obnoxious, like trying to parse a stoner comedy from the early noughties. But the main issue was it kept distracting from the tension. Jill didn't seem to care, so why should I? When we finally take control of her, the apartment has evolved from the dream. In the fridge, we've got donuts, beer, milk, and beer. Bottles are everywhere, same goes for the pills. She hasn't been eating well, dishes pile up in her sink. It's a quiet, contemplative, depressing opening, setting a tone of slow, methodical insidiousness.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
Alright, let me grab my...
All of this goes out of the window when Nemesis bursts through the wall and attacks. Nuance, hints of dread, and a suffocating atmosphere are dashed in favor of frantic, overwhelming yelling about how scary it all is. Jump scares in game cutscenes never work. It doesn't matter how much a game's cinematography tries to adapt filmic techniques. The fact that a player goes from controlling and being responsible for the well-being of a character to watching them do their own thing without them means that it doesn't matter how big and scary Nemesis is, the fact he bursts through the wall during a moment of quiet doesn't jolt a player into action. Nemesis punches through the wall, then he steps into the light so the camera can focus on his new look, now with more trash bags. He kicks Jill for fun, and then after all of this, he waits another few moments for her to catch her breath, look up at him, raise her gun, and fire some shots. The fact that all of this takes place in a cutscene is indicative of what Resident Evil 3's greatest failure is with its horror. It announces the frights to you. Resi 1 announced its first zombie in a brief cutscene and then hid it from view with the fixed camera angles, so we got a confused, momentary spot of panic. Resi 2 did the same thing, locking you in a thin corridor and forcing a fight because you had to push past the zombie to grab a key. With Nemesis, you can sit back and have a cuppa or a smoke while he has a nice, long stretch. Looking good, Jill. Blasting off with Nemesis in the first 10 minutes means the game's got nowhere to go when it wants to return to a steady, tense tread. It wants to have its cake and eat it too. It tries to embrace classic survival horror during sections like the Spencer Memorial Hospital, but unnerving and creepy beats like the bug farm feel trite because before you even get a gun in your hand, you're strung along on an on-rails chase sequence. You control Jill for, at most, 10 seconds at a time before control is ripped away from you. Hope you liked that gameplay. Now it's back to everyone's favorite show, Shaky Cam with Nemi. Capcom littered the sequence with random yellow strands of police tape to guide us, like there's the possibility that the player could get lost from the one direction they're forced to go in. Being funneled down one path slices away the scare factor because I don't feel like I'm in control of Jill's destiny. Say goodbye to Resident Evil 1's brooding tension. Sayonara, Resident Evil 2's claustrophobic panic simulator. Resident Evil 3 Remake is here with a series of shorts for you to dance through. The insistence on chases and quick-time events and threat delivered via cutscene makes Nemesis a confusing bad guy. Why does he keep waiting for Jill to catch her breath before he attacks her? He's never been a monster that likes to play with his food. If he's this slow and lumbering, he's not half the threat Mr. X was. He's somehow characterized as more stupid than the previous game's tyrant. He constantly passes on opportunities to grind her bones to make his bread. Instead, he's wasting time chilling behind bookcases or letting the camera get a good look at him. There's one particular moment during all of this that compounds all of my issues. One really effective scare that is immediately gouged at by the action blockbuster. We see a ladder at the end of this fire escape, and a little interact icon flashes up saying that we can kick it down and climb to safety. Just as the interaction appears, boom. Nemesis crashes through the wall on our left and grabs Jill. In a vacuum, this is a gorgeous fake-out. Expectations are played with, but the climax of that fake-out is Nemi tossing Jill aside again after gazing lovingly into her eyes. He could have popped her skull right there with a quick squeeze of his hand, but nope, our big scary titan is feeling a little extra, so has decided to rip a part of the roof off and chase her with that instead. No wonder he doesn't actually kill any STARS members in this game. The first monster in a Resident Evil title matters. Nemesis matters. So his introduction really goddamn matters. The original game eked out a full chunk of exploration and a horde of zombies before we even heard about him, so the narrative tension poured and the mystery built. In the remake, it's just braying, yelling, and lengthy sequences where I don't need to do anything. Did you know that there's a whole custom animation Capcom took the time to make where Nemi kills us while chasing us through this fiery corridor? The only way you will ever see this is if you're trying to get Jill killed. All you do is push up on the analog stick here. You can't even weave her left and right. It feels like a gimmick, and when a monster feels like a gimmick, it becomes artificial, like a roller coaster ride rather than an immersive horror experience. Jill bursts out of the apartment building and has to steady herself in the alleyway. Just one interaction with Nemesis has already knocked her for 6. But I don't feel like that because I got to have 4 rest periods during a scripted chase scene.
You okay?
What was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
Brad Vickers has had a rough night. To the backdrop of burning people throwing themselves from windows, he distantly explains that Nemesis seems to be hunting down STARS members. But before he can say much more, he's bitten by a zombie. This happened in 1999 too, but there, Brad survives long enough to eventually fall to Nemesis and is a signal of our downtime. We find him catching his breath, and he introduces the steady menace of the tyrant as he jabbers incoherently about it. Here, he's discarded, just chum for the zombies, and an eventual explanation for how Marvin Branagh got bit. Bye, Brad. That's that bit done, I guess. Next bit. Even though Jill's escaped the apartment building, the game is still firmly hands-on. We haven't escaped the clutches of over-scripting, and she hasn't escaped the clutches of the tyrant. He attacks on a rooftop with another custom death animation unlocked by not pressing X. 2 confrontations with Nemesis, both wallowing in slow-motion shots and on-rails chases. Both interrupt by QuickTime events.
Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Catharsis comes in the form of a rocket launcher, wielded by Carlos Oliveira, Umbrella mercenary, our hero, and the representative for a solid piece of narrative tension. He saves Jill, blasting Nemesis with that rocket launcher, and because of the weight that weapon has in the series, it's an effective button to end our opening on. Traditionally, they've always been the weapon to finish a Resi monster once and for all. Nemesis shrugging it off and later returning brings with it narrative weight. But it's not nearly enough to resolve a theme park ride. Where Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2's frights were all for the player, Resident Evil 3's opening is just for Jill. Thankfully, what follows works overtime to make up for it. No really, stick with me.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Mikhail Victor is a platoon leader for Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Service, UBCS. Whether it's part of a PR stunt, a ruse to collect combat data, or simply an attempt to contain the mess they made, Umbrella have sent him, Carlos, and a horde of mercs into Raccoon City to rescue the civilians. They weren't told everything. They didn't expect the monsters. The plan is to get the subway working. One of the cars has a handful of scared civvies, and despite her initial distrust of Umbrella's operatives, Jill's savior complex kicks in. She agrees to help start the train. Time for some classic Resident Evil goodness. This initial section, Jill's mission to get the subway working, is the best part of the game, and it is unfortunately too short to leave a real impact in the grand scheme of things. The city streets dominated the first half of the original. We're here for 2/3 of the book. Uptown and downtown were substantial parts of the adventure because the feeling of Raccoon City falling into chaos was so important, even when it pivoted to specific areas like the park, the RPD, or the clock tower. Raccoon was dead, except for the brain-dead virus carriers that roamed the streets, looking for a meal. Between no sleep and a near-constant pump of adrenaline, the days had blurred together for Jill. It had been a slaughterhouse, the air fetid with a stink of shit and vomit, the walls decorated with smears of blood. 1999's Raccoon City emphasized rust, metal, and fire. Browns, greys, and blacks filled the screen, only interrupted by the bustling, bland colors of clothes on zombies or the splash of red as their heads exploded. Through that earlier environmental design, we saw that the city wasn't just dying, it was rotting and withering away as the virus spread. The city thrums, the city pounds, the city's got a hollow sound. Its guts have been scooped out and splattered on the walls. The remake has a different feel. Despite the streets being on fire, Raccoon City is gloriously cold. The plastic smile of corporate America manifests in Uncle Toy's dead-eyed stare. The coming storm that dominates Resident Evil 2 hasn't arrived yet, so the city's awash with a fiery glow that paints a city ready to blow. Neon dominates our time here, drawing our eye and painting an environment that's busy, chaotic. The design is defined by threats. Zombies burst out of cars or creep under debris. The sheer numbers that attack highlight the scale of the pandemic. There's only one place that's truly safe from the Walking Dead, a solitary save room with a musical theme that changes almost nothing about what worked in 1999. There's just one distinct change about Remake's save theme compared to the originals. Now, the bass has been turned down a little, so the sense of calm is the focus rather than the sense of dread. This version takes from the Biohazard Orchestral Concert, where Japan's Philharmonic Orchestra performed pieces of music from Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. It's beautiful, a lovely nod to the game's legacy and evolution, and best of all, Remake doesn't just pull from that concert once, but twice with its save themes. The underwhelming, short save room theme from Resident Evil 2 Remake has now also changed. When we eventually return to the RPD, the save theme is more full than it was before. injected into my veins. Listen to that brass. That praise is less contained to this opening section and is something to praise the whole game.
We got 4 minutes until, oh. No. I'll play Hitman for another hour and a half before I'll play fucking World's Edge again right now. I am completely fine with that. Ayahuasca. And the DJs. Can I stash at your place? Okay. Lay down, right there. Looks pretty fun. Should I stay? Or I'll go, or should I stay? Well, it's okay. Good boy. Ellie is okay.
Welcome back, 47. Your targets are 2 members of Liberation, a doomsday cult planning an attack in Bangkok. Specifically, cult leader Oybek Nabazov and his second-in-command, Sister Yıldız. The client, a reclusive millionaire operating under the codename Loxley, has provided evidence that the cult is planning to unleash a bioweapon somewhere in the city. Masquerading as a self-help group, the cult is at the Himapan Hotel, hosting an art exhibition entitled A Study of Life, Death and Rebirth, viewed through the lens of atrocity. Chilling when you consider their plan. Additionally, I have learned that a small group of potential cult recruits is present, which may provide an opportunity to infiltrate. I'm worried about this, 47. The cult plan is in its final stages. The sooner we disrupt it, the better.
Go down.
I shall leave you to prepare.
Go lay down. Good boy.
Welcome to Bangkok. The exhibition
The
should be
world's
easy
your
enough
oyster.
to locate, but there are a number of
Lay down.
VIPs staying at the hotel,
Lay down.
and you should expect them to visit the exhibition along with their security entourages. Good hunting, 47.
Good boy.
Please let me know if I can help you in any way.
Oh, hi.
That axe-faced harridan demanded more fire extinguishers this morning. What are they doing?
Up on the top.
Hello there.
Mage ritual, I think.
Bunch of one-percenters looking for truth in crystal balls.
The Liberation Cult has installed itself in the southwest penthouse wing, and the exhibition is open to
Checking
hotel
in.
guests. You should be able
Name's
to
Tobias
acquire your
Reaper.
targets there. Proceed at your discretion.
Keycard. Welcome to the Himmerpound Hotel.
Welcome to the Himmerpound Hotel. Please follow me. I hope you'll enjoy your stay.
Lead the way.
Sir, please. This way. Welcome to the Himmerpound Hotel. Let me show you to your room.
Hello.
No, I decided against it. I mean, I love art as much as the next person, but there was just too much talk about death. I'm not literally a cold-looking type.
Ah, please, sir, come in. I'm sure you'll find this room more than satisfactory.
The minibar has not been replenished. Please see to it at once.
Yes, I'm here to
Well,
restock
hey,
the
mister.
minibar,
How's
please.
it going?
Well, hey, mister. How's it going?
Mr. Manservant?
Tricky. Say,
Please don't! Over here! What the?
Shit, that was right in the head! You could kill someone like that! What the hell?
Hey!
Whoa!
We have a situation here. Remain calm and get the hell out of here.
Oh god! Okay, okay.
I'm in trouble. I need help now.
You'd better start concentrating on what's going on around here. Hey, whoa, what? What is it? I found a dead body, butt naked. It's weird.
That's a Big 10-4.
How are you?
Dispatch, how copy? Over? Hey, why are you just standing there like a village idiot? 1 minute. Stairs are clear. Hey. Hey, you. Oh, God, help. Please, help me.
Zilch.
You, for all I know.
Please, no panic. Everything is under control.
My current location.
Please report
Over.
anything out of the ordinary to us.
We talked about it. You wanted to do it too, remember?
Clear out of here.
Have you heard what he's talking
I'll
about?
do just as you asked.
This is not some little wellness getaway. I have a horrible feeling about this.
Well, I'm doing it. And if you love me, you'll do it with me. I bet the real party is upstairs, though. These things are always clear. Hello there, handsome.
Security, you're not safe here. Clear out.
Oh, okay.
Hey, buddy, you're way past where you're allowed. Stop running.
Shit! That's right. Keep your hands where I can see them.
What is freelancer?
Hi, welcome to the new game mode, Hitman 3 Freelancer. In this new roguelike game mode, you once again take on the role of Agent 47, the world's deadliest assassin. As a freelancer, you must take on various crime syndicates to keep the world in balance, gain new items, mercers, and mastery to become the ultimate freelancer. We're bringing a lot of new things with this game mode, and one of them is your brand new safe house, which functions as your hub for planning your missions or just taking a breather in between gigs. Welcome to Freelancer. A successful run in Freelancer consists of taking down 4 crime syndicate leaders of your choosing. Pick the syndicate you wish to go after. As you identify and take down their lower members one after the other, you end up forcing their leader out of hiding, giving you a one-time opportunity to eliminate them in a showdown. What that is, we'll get to a bit later. This is your campaign progress. And as you can see, we need to take on 2 contracts to get to our first showdown and eliminate our first syndicate. Each syndicate has a syndicate type attached to it, and each syndicate type rewards different playstyles with unique challenges for you to complete for extra payout, so choose wisely. Let's pick the Investor as our first target. Your run will increase in difficulty after each completed showdown. Be careful, because as mentioned, Freelancer is a roguelike game mode, so if you fail a mission, you lose all the weapons and items you brought with you and half of your hard-earned mercers. But the campaign won't fail. All territories will however though become alerted and they'll know that you are coming. But if you fail a showdown, you do not only lose your equipped weapons, items and half of your mercers, you also fail the current campaign and have to start all over from scratch.
God damn.
Each completed mission grants you XP for your overall mastery, and if you do the optional payout objectives, you'll also get mercers. Mercers are the in-game currency used to purchase new weapons and freelancer tools. The harder it is, the more mercers you get. This is your center of operations. This is where you plan your missions, test your guns, choose your starting disguises, and more. But as you can see, it's pretty barren right now. But over time, this will become a worthy place for Agent 47 to repair. But we don't have that much right now. But luckily, we got our old faithful ICA 19 Classic Baller. It's not much, but it'll get the job done. Weapons can be purchased from suppliers and found on locations. If there's a rarity attached to a weapon, you can bring it back and place it on your gun rack and use it for future contracts. Now, let's go on our first mission so that we can corner the leader and get to our first showdown.
Welcome to Sapienza.
Every time you start in Freelancer, you start
Safe journey, 47.
Safe journey, 47.
Welcome to Miami. Syndicate members are currently in the area. Find them and take them down. Be careful, 47.
Welcome to Hello, welcome. I hope you enjoy the show.
Hello.
How much time remaining? Don't worry.
Listen,
folks.
sir, there's no
Anything
drama.
can still
Just need
happen.
to check your pockets if you want to pass. Just relax. You'll be on your way in a sec. Good. You're clean and good to go.
Don't forget, the secret of endurance racing is to keep that car going until the end. This race is not over until the clock ticks down.
That's what we're here for, right? The food stands are right there.
Oh my god, I'm stressing out so much right now. I just saw a fight downstairs by the garage. But I still can't believe it. I know I just so mean.
See, you just
This is total exploitation of people who want to.
It doesn't matter how strong your car is. There's always going to be someone pushing you, someone bumping into you, cutting you off. It's how you respond that decides where you'll finish at the end of the day.
Say what? Yeah, calling in. Heard something. Moving in.
Let me just repeat some ground rules for those of you new to endurance racing. You gotta cover as much ground as possible within the time. When the time's up, we have our winner. Well, the anticipation here is just so high. This is the place to be. The best track you'll ever see. The best group of drivers we've had in a long, long time. And how about that crowd, huh? Awesome day of racing here in Miami. There is still plenty of time left, folks, and anything can happen. For newcomers to endurance racing, let me remind you that this is different from Grand Prix in that it's all about which team can go the distance. Fuel efficiency and reliability, that's the name of the game. This is where you see the car technology of tomorrow. Prettier here in Miami. Yes, sir, the crowd's having a good one. Don't forget, the secret of endurance racing is to keep that car going until the end. This race is not over until the clock ticks down.
I'm telling you, Miss Knox is going to be pissed.
I cannot accept when people are just throwing things around like this. Find out what the hell is going on.
Man.
What?
My boyfriend has a restraining order. I think it might be him. Could you go see if it's him?
Yep.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Hello? Found someone at con. This is not good. Central, area is clear. Please advise. Over. Get the fuck out of here now!
Roger.
Central, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over. All right, I'm on it. Yes, I know what to do. Christ. Any stiffs, bag them up, set up perimeter, okay? Out.
Please, stop doing that! Release that person now! Ah! Oh my god, I've got over here. I need help.
So, you know who it is, or?
I didn't see it as it.
Thank you. I'll check it out.
That deadly grip!
Come in, Central. Got someone causing trouble. Is that what I think it is? Oh my god! It's not safe here! Get away!
All right. This is spiraling out of control. You need to do something.
Hey! You must be the psycho first! Stop please right step there. Back, people. Hello? I do something! I can do this! I need help! Over! Some psycho already... several people here. Where the hell did he go? Shit, he's right there! You're in for now, man, yeah! I don't have a visual. Talk to me, come on! I lost him too! Oh, shit! Over here, guys! I need some help!
Yeah. Should have just left the fucking crowbar. It's just a crowbar. And I still killed one of them.
It's me. I hope you're okay. You took a few hits back there, but I know you'll be back on your feet. So get well soon, and we can get back to work. Have a good trip, 47. Welcome to Marrakesh. We have intel that the Syndicate is present in the area. Find the person and, well, you know the drill. But this is not going to be easy. Previous actions have put them on high alert, so you need to be tactical. Be careful, 47. There it is. A little something to help you on your assignment. Use it wisely.
Oh, all the way over there?
Man, we got a possible situation. We'll report right back. Over.
The grunts.
Hey, private. Fat boy went in there. Understood. You need to follow me.
Under pressure, guys! Help me!
I'm so bad at it, man.
How unfortunate. It rather appears that you ran out of luck.
Nah, I'm just not good. It has nothing to do with luck.
Bad luck, 47. Failing the campaign has resulted in the Syndicate going into hiding. But don't give up. I'm sure your next execution will be perfect. Let me know when you're ready. I'll be in touch when you reach your destination. Welcome to Santa Fortuna, Colombia. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate.
No.
Good luck, 47.
No.
Hey, lady.
Hey,
I'm trying to make a phone call here. Buzz off,
Those are my
will ya?
tips, man. What the hell?
Ay,
Can't just
ándate
go
a la
around taking
mierda.
people's money, malvado. That's stealing. Yeah, that's right.
Dixon, it's me.
I think this drug lord is gonna kill me. If I mess up, he's going to kill me. You have to help me. Call me ASAP.
Fire?
You heard the news about the Morenos? How they had 15 guys in lockup in Mala, and all of them walked 2 hours
You
after
wanna buy something? You name it, I got it.
Martinez had spent 6 months.
You have no idea.
The Guatemalan military.
If you need more, you know where to find me.
Might make a difference.
I should hope so.
Oh, this is the worst place to get lost. I look like a
Did you see the
goddamn
poster?
tourist.
Interesting. That person is acting a bit off. They could have something of value.
Sure. I was at the bar last night and the band were really good.
Yeah, hey.
Both with the music and the drinking. But my husband told me nobody's seen them since.
So that's why Martinez and the Delgado sicarios are running around like headless chickens. Must grind her gears and finally know how things go. Hey, you gonna know right being here.
Martinez will find them.
You're not getting away with this. I'm getting help. Heads up! Heads up!
Gee, what?
Hey, Kofi, what's happening? Mira, allá viene más trepas.
No, please!
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
You said it was around here. Why can't I find it? Stupid. It's right down.
Nice.
Good work back there. The Syndicate took a serious blow, but there is still much work to get done. Recuperate and prepare for your next assignment.
Jesus Christ. Let's fucking go! They found the right ham! Yes!
Blowing everything off. Maybe I'll blow off talking language.
Okay.
Blee, blue, blah, 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 blee, blue, blah, blah.
They found ham, a very specific ham. You had to focus. It just is delicious, and it is really fucking good on sandwiches. It's thick. It has a good taste. You don't get none of that fat in the that you get normal ham. It's I don't know, it's just better. For $5.99, it fucking better be. And that's per pound. And I think it's 2 pounds. Like, it's just so good on sandwiches. I am a freak. I put ham, turkey, chicken, cheese, and I've only ever done this one once on top of everything else. But like a really thin piece of like hamburger. I've done all 4 at once, and it was really good, honestly. I fucking love meat. Some veggies on there. See, this is what I don't understand. Hold on. Side note, when I went to my eye doctor, they told me I don't necessarily know if I believe him, because he's an eye doctor, not a fucking nutritionist. But he said vegetables are not... What was the exact words that he used? I believe he used the words over exaggerated. Like I've never heard a doctor tell me to eat less vegetables. that just feels weird. I don't know about that one either. I fucking love sandwiches. A good sandwich can brighten your entire day. It's okay. You're doing good. You're a good boy. Yes. You're a good boy. Pay for how you talk to me. 'Cause there's only one king. And there's only one crown. There's only enough room for us both. And it's about to go down. It's a better start running. Be careful how you talk to me. 'Cause there's only one king. And
Bon voyage,
there's only
47.
one crown. Cheers, y'all.
Welcome to Whittleton Creek. Syndicate members are currently in the area. Find them and take them down. Good luck, 47.
Kind of living out of the back there while all this. Stop.
Okay. It's okay.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Lay down. No. No. Down. Good boy.
Decorations across all the houses in Whittleston Street.
Well, some of those decorations could be considered a little over the top. I mean, back home, we never went all in, as you say here.
It's Christmas. Blake thinks that just because he owns a lot of the land around here, he can boss everyone around. We have to go to town meetings every 3 weeks to do votes on local regulations because he keeps coming up with new ways of trying to control what we can or can't do around here. If that man ever got into higher office, we'd all be living in a police state.
So, no flyer then?
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Return to the syndicate. I'll be in touch.
Fuck! I didn't see those guys. It's okay. Got my meds. Oops.
"47. That was messy back there. I hope you recuperate soon. A new assignment is waiting."
Lightning inside me. This is how legends are made.
An area in the safe house has now been unlocked. Enjoy, 47.
Like I'm going in. Got the knock on the throttle. Oh, well, that sucks.
We now know the location of the syndicate leader. I have provided you with an intel wall to help you keep track of their uncovered identity.
and the
I'll be in
other
touch when you reach your
night.
destination.
Your land, low lines away.
Welcome to the Isle of Scale. We now know the leader's current location. However, as we don't know the exact description, this means you will have to do your own recon. However, they're on high alert, so you need to be careful. To help you, we have the following information. They are participating in a handover. As for the description, we know that they have black hair, they are wearing glasses, they are sporting a tattoo, and wearing a hat. We also know that the target is a smoker, and they like to read, be it keeping up with the times or simply wanting to be inspired. I hope these tells can be used to your advantage. You know what to do, 47. I would like to introduce you to something new that we've developed. It's a camera that you can use to track information on possible suspects, in case we don't have their full MO. We don't want innocent blood spilled after all. Check your intel for more information.
Shoot, 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 shoot. No, 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 no. Stop.
to give everyone a headache.
Sorry?
The smell. You do smell it, right? Jesus! Stop that! You have to release that person and... Stop it!
Backyard and a bunch of MREs.
Good to see
You're
you.
not seeing the whole picture.
Sometimes I can't tell if you're trying to talk me into spending all my money or sealing it in a cement box.
The thing I am a little worried about is the daylight issue. I read somewhere.
Do you think we should feel wrong? I got a bad case of the butterflies. Maybe I can just pretend I never saw the... You fine?
Have a good evening, sir.
It all just feels sort of quaint. You want a bomb? Do a little research into pandemics. Hello. So-called modern sanitation practices.
Look, honey, I don't care how much... titanium you've got stored in your home vault. It's not...
The council. You know what it's about?
Climate change. Sophia Washington is ranked first.
You crossed the line in the servant's tube, Blake.
Cloud servant.
Zoe and me almost died.
Be careful, 47. I've received intel that there is a high risk of undercover assassins present. Trust no one.
Yes, hello.
Wait, 47. That person seems suspicious. Some of the tells fit the description. I would dig further if I were you.
Hey, pal. Put it in the holster.
Currently Wales, which explains the added security. I don't follow. Think about it. Why the need for an alarm system? We're all filthy rich. Except,
I see. Blake thinks Sophia might try and steal back the necklace.
Dear.
The Ark of the Legacy. Great.
I think I found a really dangerous weapon.
You stay here and try not to get in my way. Right? Ugh. I bet Gary lost this. Such a dick.
Is that?
VIP is down.
Your target is trying to get away. Move.
Don't just stand there. Do something.
The VIP's on the ground. Ikea, right there.
We're losing this! We're losing!
The leader is eliminated.
Hey, I killed them. I just also
How
died.
unfortunate. It rather appears.
Anyway, it's time to go do my dailies and Fallout for a minute. And then we'll come back to Hitman probably, because I was enjoying that. That's nuts. More shot than a doctor, Louisiana. Blood in the streets. I hate being sent shit in the mail. I always get so fucking anxious over it getting lost or damaged or something like that. If you're curious what I'm getting sent, it's very similar to this. This is a PS Vita, and it's a Miku edition. And they hacked it. I'm paying $400 roughly. Technically Clovis. Pizza Time is salivating right now. It is pretty awesome. The other offers I've seen on some of them have this thing going for like severely more expensive. Like this, he's saying this one is in extremely good condition. Like, I'm not selling it, obviously, but still, this is a very good deal he's giving me. I'm excited about it. The fucking scarecrow again!
It's good to know the nukes didn't destroy everything.
Pick up. The best thing about the Vita is you can use it to play PS4 games remote playable. It's basically a handheld PS4. Arms out in a cornfield. That is a scarecrow. Subtextually. The country girl clothes off. Her hands on her body. It's a fucking scarecrow again! I'm Pandering. Key change. This is the song from God's perspective. Not high enough for this shit. Some better, some worse. You'd be the first. To tweet a racial slur. Be horny, be bursting with rage. Rainy and I put it. Sent you more. Grandson, nature kids. Or you say, suppose mommy lets you choose her iPad. You prepare the two to do. Now look at you. I'll be right back. Gotta carry groceries. Come on, baby. Look at mama. Look at mama. Come on. Come on. Come on. Make sure it's all put up. When you do, hey, you do, we bring it back to talk about. No, no. He's about to eat. I swear to God, he's about to eat. Told you. I know my dog. He's about to pee. You need to put down a puppy pad. Eventually, they will learn. And by they, I mean Chloe. I've got the cure for all of my blues. I take a look at my enormous penis. The trouble start melting away. Dot, dot, dot. It's penis. My pants. This is like a sunny day. No, Sandra, come and stay. A trouser monster! First, let's infinite beneath your eyes are somewhere out there, the history the same as ours is written. The only difference is that just like ours. Kitty's driving cars. Mathematically, this had to take place. I killed him, Lennon Johnson. Yay. Yeah, man. Okay, let's talk. Kitty bounce. May start cold, or made a kitty fortune to the world was over. He wasn't. Trick or treat. Ooh, this is gonna be sad. In a 3D movie. Straight down his mother's corpse. I saw a boy who had red hair. That's wrong. No. Being a hero. Ha ha ha. Classic comedy. Bumming me out. We done. You have fun? You have fun? went down. What's up? This is what a wasteland fleshlight looks like. Just so you know. Even has the little fold in the middle. That's. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Objectively, I don't care. It's a radioactive fish!
I don't care, it's still fish.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. No.
Is this You'll Be Back from Hamilton?
I guess, probably. Okay. Would it be different if it was this guy?
No, you can fuck him. Is he sentient?
He grumbles.
Does he understand what you're saying?
Ish.
That's a morally gray area.
Oh, so you're okay with this, but you're not okay with the fish fleshlight. Okay,
No.
I understand. Is it because of the fingers? It's because of the fingers.
He
Okay.
has
Okay.
sentience.
Okay. So it's because of the fingers. We are agreeing because it's because of the fingers.
No, it's not the fingers.
So does that mean you would fucking Teleon from Pokemon? They have fingers and they're fucking creepy too.
We needed more.
No, he looks like a pedophile, so no.
Inteleon?
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna he looks like a real creep.
He do got the fingers.
You do got the fingers. You know what this song is about?
Not even a little bit.
It's about America and Britain like leaving each other. It's
Oh, I know
hilarious.
what Hamilton's about.
No, this song is specifically about that.
Okay.
It's hilarious. And people have made it into like a dodge. Stolen. You actually want me to smoke? You do? You don't. You do. You don't. You do. Tell me, motherfucker!
Put it in your mouth.
For real, I have to do a little breathing before that. I'm not used to actual smoking flower. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Cheers, y'all.
It really does sound like a love song, doesn't it?
I guess.
Sorry, I just assumed that's why you liked it.
This isn't on my like songs.
Oh, okay. No. I think I know why it's playing. Always let it be known that Weird Al Yankovic canonically fucked a horse.
What?
Yeah, he's married to Pinkie Pie in My Little Pony. It's fucking hilarious.
Okay, lead with that next time.
They have a kid together.
I liked Weird Al a little bit more until you explained it.
Wait, what? Wait. That doesn't. Okay. It's still a horse.
Yeah, but it's an animated horse. It doesn't
Okay,
even
so
count.
she's objectively attractive in the show to other people. So like, why are you judging her? She fucked Weird Al Yankovic. Can you say that?
Yeah.
How? Wait,
You
what?
know.
No, Pinkie Pie fucked Weird Al Yankovic, and that is the best thing I've ever heard.
Who went inside who?
It depends. It really depends. But yeah, no, there's a lot of memes about that. Weird Al fucking a horse. Do you want that chicken pesto tonight, by the way?
I want you to go fix the sausage biscuit.
Yeah, that's no shit.
Okay, I haven't ate at all anything.
What?
I didn't want to fix anything.
That's fair, but that doesn't mean you stumbled
Actually, I
up.
had a sandwich. That's not entirely.
Okay. That's fine. That's good. I would be worried if you hadn't eaten absolutely anything. 1.5-year-old white man. Who has
What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? God, that reminds me, in Schedule 1, my friends are playing Mr. White and Jesse. Fucking Walter and Jesse. It's fucking hilarious.
You ever seen Breaking Bad?
I've seen, like, clips. I know that Skylar is, like, a bitch.
He's not, though. Oh my god.
Tells me. She
Okay,
seems mean.
if I started dealing meth and had a meth empire and lied to you about it for years,
Okay,
would you not be also kind of a bitch, or would you just be very rationally angry?
No, I didn't.
Skylar is the good guy in
I thought
Breaking
she was...
Bad. She's still a bad person.
No, I'm
but
not. No, listen. I didn't know
Walt
it was
is the
meth.
abuser in that scenario.
I didn't know it was meth. I didn't know what the fuck they sold.
It's blue meth.
Okay. Why is it blue?
Watch the show.
Okay. I love the little voice. It's so cute.
It's just fuck around.
You want gravy with it?
Why? Did you get some today?
I also got you 8 pounds of peas. Because I know you like peas.
A lot of peas.
Well, yeah, but it was cheaper than the cans. Like,
It's
a lot
It's a
cheaper.
lot of peas.
Yeah, but, like, I put them in the big freezer. So we can have them for
I
later.
understand. I'm just saying.
It's a lot of peas, but it'll last us a lot of time. But, I also got... I got that ham, the little ham. I don't know. I will say we're not ever buying chicken from you, the grocery place. Huh? I thought you were like upset that I said that. The reason is that it was £3 for $20 instead of £3 for $10. So, fuck that. Anyway, I'll go make you some food. Do you want some gravy or what do you want? You want gravy on the side?
What?
Do you want gravy on the side, gravy on the biscuit, or sausage on the side?
I don't.
Or do you want the sausage and biscuit to have gravy on top of it, or do you want it on the side? Do you want the sausage and biscuit and the gravy and biscuit?
I'm gonna mix it all together.
Okay, that's what I'm
Chop up the sausage.
That's fine, that's what I'm asking.
3 pieces of sausage. 2 pieces of sausage, at least.
Okay.
Cruise and best fine buddy last night. Belford, yeah, your pants pretty tight. I miss Prince. It won't last long. Oh, did you say in a camp? Oh, it says in a workshop or a camp, not in a shelter. It's like, what the fuck? Don't shine like you used to. Well, not I don't wanna lose you. Not liking to searching for solace in my heart.
No, Puppy, you can't be in here. No, Puppy, don't. That hurt. That hurted. Don't think it's funny. Okay, you launched a biscuit out of there, but you launched 3 biscuits. I can probably say. No, I can't.
Where's the other one?
No, I found it. It's fine.
Where is it?
These are the biscuits.
Okay, so
Well, it's fine. We lost 3, but that's okay.
you need to just do what I did. Just beat the shit out of it. Just beat the shit out of it.
Scary.
Think of it like, you know, someone that you hate.
There's a beard hair on this. I'm gonna bake that one for you. No,
What?
Puppy, I'm joking.
You better not. I about threw up. Disgusting. Go home. That a new weapon? Yep. That's how it be. Like, let's go crazy. I miss you like, yes, but I don't miss you like 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 I miss Prince. Miss you like, let's go crazy. I like me. Oh, embrace me. Searching for solace in my solitude with letters to you.
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Spruce, Wendigo. Fountain and torn into sun. All I can do is search and go solace and my solace. The path is to you.
Nothing is found around here, but our jewelry comes close.
Different color pals, you know the deal. I was doing drugs before the record deal.
Our signature sulfur
You know
baths
the
will leave you feeling
deal.
rejuvenated. Our signature sulfur baths will leave you feeling rejuvenated.
I like this. Lower it. Alright. That's about it last night. It's repeating for some reason. Why is it repeating? We could go to class. Get a job. Greendale's the way it goes. Build a sun. Start paying all this in penny holes. We'll do this last event and then we'll be done with Fallout for today, probably. And they'll go play some Apex Olympus. Hello, way. Never this side. Ow.
She's rugged.
While I eat, I think we're gonna watch this. Looks extremely interesting. I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back. I'm hungry. I drank as well.
Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar is back and bigger than ever. I got to play it thanks to Marvelous and I have a lot to say. Every Saturday, you sell your farm goods in the super fun bazaar minigame. Ring your bell, grab customers, and make some money. You can farm, forage, cook, fish, catch bugs, and then use windmills, not makers, to craft your goods. The game felt so fun and satisfying to play. You also have new love interests, voice-acted events, cute animals, and the game ran butter smooth on both laptop and Switch. I I never played the original, but this one looked amazing. I am sold, and I have a.
You should definitely go back and play the original. Grand Bazaar is fucking timeless.
Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked. Going well, moonshiners. The venom you collected is filling the tub nicely. We're halfway there. Big friend, keep up the fine work. They all look so nice and beautiful of anything other than moonshine. Ha ha! Jolly Joe! We must just enough venom to make a batch, and there's still plenty of room in the tub. Let's see how much more we can collect. Well, you don't see angry, sizable salamanders do that every day. such a wonderful moonshine jamboree.
What?
Your shoes, honey. Seriously? I could have fallen.
I'm sorry, but like, watch where you're fucking going. In this house, you should be looking down constantly.
Fair, but like, don't put your shoes in front of me.
Oh my lord.
Does it look okay?
What?
Does it look okay? I peppered it
I
and
mean, it
everything.
looks disgusting, but I'm gonna eat it.
Why does it look disgusting?
I mean, biscuits and gravy just look disgusting to me.
Oh, fair. I thought
It's
you
nothing
were
you
insulting my cooking,
did.
and I was
No,
like, whoa, what the fuck
it's
did I
nothing
do?
you did. It's just they just always look nasty.
Well, there's 2 sausage patties in there. I peppered it properly. There's more gravy if you want more. So.
No, that's enough.
Okay.
I mean, shit, I don't even need that much.
Sorry. There's like 4 biscuits in there, but they were really
It's fine.
small.
It's fine. Thank you.
Oh,
My drink.
oh yeah, let me go get it.
Thank you. I love them so much.
She's powerful, and coming in at a whopping 720 horsepower, she is parked in an office worker's driveway without a speck of dust on her. She is the Pavement Princess, an expensive luxury pickup truck that's owned and operated by someone who does not need or use the capabilities of such a truck. And she has become an epidemic on suburban American roadways these past 30 years. But what if I told you that the rise of pickup truck owners since the 90s was not a result of our success, and certainly is not because people are flocking to blue-collar jobs, but is instead a symptom of the overall economic and mental health crises we are facing in America, and is for many people a coping mechanism for living in a country without social safety nets and without the community support that we've had in the past. Well, that's the case I'm going to be making today, and it is a lot to go over, so please be sure to like this video, subscribe if you are new, and let's just get right into it. And thank you to Delete Me for sponsoring this video. More on them later. So let's start with plywood. This is relevant, I promise. In the United States, a 4-foot by 8-foot plywood sheet is the literal foundation that all construction and woodworking materials are standardized around. Subfloors and houses are built with them, wall studs are intentionally placed either 16 or 24 inches on center to accommodate them, and standardized cuts of lumber, like the 2x4, are made to this measure so that they can be stacked on top of plywood sheets while being hauled by trains or trucks. Outside of hauling, this practice has two main benefits. The first is so that everything being used in construction is divisible by 4, which just makes the math easier and is actually the same principle that Minecraft is based off of. And then the other benefit is that standardizing cuts of lumber helps you save the amount of cuts that you make and therefore waste that's produced in the process of building. So historically, truck beds were standardized to this measure, so that a 4x8 of plywood could sit comfortably between the wheels, and all of your other construction materials could cleanly be stacked on top of them while being hauled. And this continued all the way up through the 1990s, until trucks started to adopt the crew cab. All of the sudden, 80% of trucks now had 4 doors as opposed to 2, often at the sacrifice of the length of the bed of the truck. And since focusing more on passengers, the design of the pickup truck has become less and less oriented around the workplace over the past 30 years, and has instead focused on comfort, aerodynamics, and size. But while truck beds have gotten smaller during that time, the overall size of pickup trucks absolutely has not. The average pickup is now 30 inches longer, 4 inches wider, 7 inches taller, and 2,000 pounds heavier than a pickup truck was in 1990. Now, with that size has also come sturdier frames, larger engines, more safety systems, and luxury features. But with those features has come cost. The average pickup truck now costs more than my entire college education, and at a much worse interest rate. In 1990, the Ford F-150 had a suggested retail price of $11,200, which would be about $27,000 in today's money. However, the 2025 Ford F-150 median range models are now rolling out at $63,000. Adjusted for inflation, that is a 133% increase in cost, despite real wages having only gone up 15% in that same time. So someone in 1990 could have realistically bought nearly 2.5 Ford F-150s for the same percentage of their income that somebody would be spending today. So why are people doing it? Why are more people than ever before buying pickup trucks, despite them being more expensive, having less utility, and being less easy to navigate as a result of their increase in size? Well, that's what I want to talk about today, because this goes a lot deeper than you might think. But first, I want to quickly address my own personal connection to pickup trucks, before y'all accuse me of being some lifelong soft-hand liberal yuppie. I have been around and driven trucks my whole life. I learned how to drive on an old stick-shift manual transmission Toyota Tacoma, and most of my relatives still drive pickups to this day. My job in high school required driving truckloads of copper wiring up to Chico, California for scrap. In college, I installed flooring in new housing constructions. And in grad school, I spent my summers driving truckloads full of beer around the Lake Tahoe area for merchandising. And while I don't own a pickup truck anymore, I do still drive an SUV, because I am over 6 feet tall and I live in the mountains, so I kind of have to in order to survive. I do not care at all if somebody owns a pickup truck, even if they live in a city and are not a blue-collar worker. But I am a socio-economist, and so the rise of oversized, overpriced, and underutilized pickup trucks is a fascinating symptom of the broader economic issues that we're facing in this country, and is something that I really want to talk about. So, generally speaking, this video is not about truck owners who actually need them. If you work construction or if you haul stuff as part of your day-to-day life, this video is not about you. Instead, this is going to be about the people who do not need to own a pickup truck, but who buy one anyway. You've all seen those guys and gals. So, at its core, the people who do not need trucks buy trucks because they are a symbol of stability and success. Pickup trucks are starting to cost more money than going to a state university. They are an incredibly reckless waste of money for a lot of Americans, and are oftentimes the single biggest financial burden that an American family has when they own one. But we'll talk about that more in a minute. Even if the pickup truck doesn't make financial sense, the social value that it carries does. Pickup trucks signal that you have a blue-collar identity, or at the very least, signals having blue-collar values to the people around you. In theory. But even that's questionable, as skilled tradesmen make up less than 25% of the workforce in America. And beyond that...
We'll definitely finish that in a minute. I'm done eating. You do the bathroom now. I'll be right back, then we'll play some Apex. No, if you're out there, would you put me in the Apex category, please? Bye. Thank you very much, Noel. I appreciate it. Mm, 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 mm. I don't need that shit right now. Cheers. Thank you for lurking.
I can win this thing with one eye closed. Or both eyes closed. Hell, I don't even have to show up.
Memory's a terrible thing. Don't worry. I'll be the last thing you remember.
This is your champion. Try not to blink. You may miss me.
Let's go in hot and land there.
Enemy right here. Land there. I'm itching to draw first blood. Time to kill. You're all dead.
Heading there. This place is dull.
Right behind.
Toggle and close one. Gang tickler.
I've broken enemy shield. Got a shot. Someone's got a death wish. Reloading.
Bad news. I'm down.
I've broken enemy
Really?
I cracked a skinny suit's shield. I cracked a
you go. See? Making messes? That's my specialty.
This is your champion.
Be careful. I don't wear all this gear for nothing. I knew you trusted me. I'm the jump master. I'm going there for my own amusement. They better run and hide.
That location interests me. Attention.
The battle happens quick. Be ready. I'm going there for my own amusement. Enhance my weapon. It seems stronger, doesn't it?
The next ring is far from our position. I now have an enhanced weapon.
Head on. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Extra supplies. You would do well to use them.
Ring is far and closing in 45.
Harvesters
we go
are
now,
now
or I leave you
available.
behind.
Hop up here. Select fire.
My weapons in hand.
That's for me.
And ready to dance.
Wow, so kind. Thanks. Evac tower over here. Enhance my weapon. It seems stronger. Deploy an evac tower. Evil harvester here.
Attention. The champion has been eliminated. We'll be well positioned there.
Champion out. I don't think anyone will miss them.
Attention.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that.
Attention. There is a new kill leader. A new kill leader. We have our target.
Why? Care package over
here.
Why? Care package over there. Searching for loot there. Fallback plan all set.
Attack. Direct your fire there.
They tie high. Evil harvester here. I leveled up. For once, I'm being predictable.
Target spotted. Far off.
Looking for the phone nexus.
I'm under fire. Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Looking for. I need an extended I need an extended light mag.
Shooting. Reloading.
Could be fun over here.
Enemy in the distance.
Weapon supply bin here. Better toys, better kills. Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
Kill. Being shot at. Tossing a frag.
Evac tower out.
Hostile right here. Broke their shield now. Enemy down.
I've been downed.
Getting some damage over here.
Go here.
Taking damage.
Use this void nexus.
I shattered an enemy's shield. Put down an
Use
enemy.
this void nexus.
Activating a void nexus.
Come on, get up. Don't let
Oh
her
my
hit
god,
me,
I have the
Joe.
perk as well.
On your feet. Last time, got your back. Just giving my shield a recharge.
Hold on. Recharging shield. Gateway set.
Repairing damages.
Right, let's move there. Half the squad's left. We can. Enemy here. Open for target practice.
Wrong button. Whoops.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3. My beautiful void nexus is no more.
Round 2.
Wait, let's make a mess over there.
The next ring is far
Extend
from our
supply bin
position.
there.
Okay.
Enemy in the distance.
Let's head over here. I'm tired of this place. Fine. Wait, let's move there.
We will defend
We
this
group over
location.
here. We hit
No.
a reset. Could be fun over here. Join back up over here.
They will be bound. Reloading.
Explore that way.
Sending an arc star.
Oh my god, please do not fight that.
I'm healing.
Attention. The champion has been eliminated. Reloading.
Readying a fallback. Champion out. I don't think anyone will miss them.
Using a void nexus to relocate.
Rings close. Still have a minute to mess around. Gate.
45 seconds. Rings close.
Enemies firing at me.
Let's put you in a bind.
Setting a gateway. Close ring. We've got 30 seconds.
Meet me there, all of you.
Okay.
Heard that.
Gate. Hold on. Recharging shields. Using meds.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
Why? Extended supply bin there. My void
I heard
nexus
that.
was ruined by some enemy. Yay!
Care package being delivered.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big contact.
Enemy
Reloading. Spotted an enemy.
reloading. Enemy
why are you all over there? The fuck?
Twas beauty that killed the beast. But mostly, you know, all that violence and combat and death and stuff.
Cheers, y'all.
Follow me. I will cut a path.
They always get real quiet, like they can hear me.
Every world tries to keep me contained, but you can't contain me.
This is your champion.
I wish all of you could fight tomorrow too.
Trust your teammates, ho.
Follow me to victory. I'm going there. You would be wise to follow.
All right then.
Sure.
I'm heading over there. Got my weapon enhanced. Dang up.
This weapon is enhanced.
Weapon supply bin here. Better toys, better kills.
Ring countdown.
Weapon supply bin here. Better toys, better kills. We're already inside the next ring.
Attention. First blood.
Weapon supply bin here. Better toys, better kills.
First blood.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online. Attention. There is a new kill leader. A new kill leader. We have our target.
Gate. Let's attack there. Spotted a marking. Precious. An enemy shield. Target down.
Oh, he has an Eva.
Enemy here. Got a mark here.
There's
Expect an upgrade. Now
Come on, get up. Don't let her get me killed.
Shields recharging.
Over there. Care package over there.
Fallbacks in play. Going out gate.
Phase tear ready.
Thanks. You know, I'll use this for good.
Gonna use this void nexus.
Moving to the void nexus. We should go there. I got all. Using a gate.
Extended light mag here. Level 1.
I need energy ammo. I need a standard stop. I need a barrel mod.
An excellent selection.
Place it.
Kind of think we should get that.
Extended supply bin there. Extra supplies over here. You'll return the favor, right? Half the squad's left. We can end their worlds. Opening a gate. Spotted a mark here. Prime for the taking.
You can't escape.
Better just fucking see someone.
Crafting. Bring it some. Reading up fallback. Things get too messy. We should go there. I got them. Looting there. And today is all above board. Hey, there. Evil Harvester here. Extra supplies over here. You'll return the favor. Sniper, longbow, Phoenix kit, knockdown, shield battery here.
I can think these people just don't know how to play the game. I've pinged multiple things I need them to do, and they're just not doing them.
I'm crafting. An excellent selection. A phase tear. Use it.
Dang.
Attention, the kill leader has been eliminated.
Come on, we should go over here. Setting up our fallback.
We're in the ring, which means they're coming to us.
Champion eliminated. The champion has proved unworthy of the name.
Package being delivered. Care package coming down. Why, care package over there.
Why are we going over there?
A phase tear. Use it.
Death is my gift.
We should go there. I got on. Got my weapon enhanced. Dang. Enhanced my weapon. It seems stronger, doesn't it?
Already in the ring. This is gonna be fun.
Attention, loot bins have been restocked. Replicator being delivered.
Replicator incoming. I need the help.
My beautiful void nexus is no more. Oh. I'm at max level. Fragrant. Flatline. All 99 here. Craver here.
Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish. You can't escape.
Picked an upgrade to give me the upper hand. Breaking through the gate.
Recharging shields.
Placing a gate. Open door here. Setting up a fallback.
My ultimate is prepared. Do not slow me
Move
down.
here. Good place to start a scene. Already in the next ring. The fun can come to us.
Care package out there.
Looking for sniper optics. I need a hop. Select fire. My beautiful void nexus is no more.
Enemy far. Don't let them slip away.
Right here, got a target.
Reloading.
Right, got an enemy here.
Attention. Delivering replicator. Replicator incoming. Enemy on me. A second squad. Adjust your strategy.
Let's go here.
Run faster.
Fallback plan. Oh, let's go here.
I'm down. Move
I'm
this
used to
way.
taking bodies off the ground.
Recharging shields.
I should definitely
I shattered an enemy shield. Reloading. I'm under fire. Enemy shield cracked. I've been downed. Enemy.
Here's a gate for any crashes. My void nexus is lost. Wanna bag me for another? You play recklessly. I don't like that.
Shields are
Defend
depleted.
here.
Recharging.
Kill the skin suit.
One less enemy.
Firing here. Enemy shield cracked. Enemy out there. Tossing a frag.
I'm done. Jumping in this void nexus.
One squad left. Round 5. A pure test of superiority. Found an enemy.
Shields recharging.
Taking fire. Not so fast. I'm fine. A phase tear. Recharging shield. This fight is over. Get up.
Here, target reviving. Here, spotted an enemy.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, get down!
That location interests me.
Oh my fucking god! Are you fucking kidding me?
Here, enemy here.
Seriously! Good God.
My void nexus is lost. Wanna bag me for another?
Taking fire. I've been downed. Enemy on me.
Looks like the only true legend around here is me. And that story of the time I slam dunked
Wow.
a basketball. Because I totally...
Moving here. Moving here. Move this way. Let's regroup here.
There's one, right here. Looks like
They were some of the worst teammates I have ever fucking had. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Just fucking wow. That makes me not want to play this game. That was atrocious. God damn, playing this game by myself is just fucking why? Why would you not push in? Were you out of ammo? Cool. Maybe don't carry 2 fucking Krabers. Hmm. Let's fucking smoke. Okay. Let me pack a bowl and we'll smoke. Cheers, no. I just had two of the worst teammates I've ever had in Apex. Ever. I have like 6,000 hours in this game now. Oh, I placed second. We did fine. I just want to know why the fuck is a level 43 on my team? Huh. It will be for a while. It took me a while to get used to keyboard and mouse aim. It's just practice, practice, practice. We fancy now, we fancy now. We fancy now, we fancy now, we fancy now. Okay. Shit. Fancy now, we fancy now. So now, we fancy now, we fancy now. Cheers, yo. Where do you think this would look good at? I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Why do I feel like everyone watching me? I keep running, 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 running. What the hell are you thinking? Cause I can do it better. But what the hell are you thinking? Cheers. That's the good shit right here. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Chill out. What you yelling for? Lay back. It's all been done before. Let it be. And you would see the way you are driving in your car. One on one with you, big.
A match a day keeps the doctor away. Just kidding. I'm made of metal.
She'll kill anything that gets in my way.
Get in my way? I'll break right through.
This is your champion.
Oh, I knew you trusted me. I am the jump master. Let's go in hot and land there. Let's wreck this world! Heading there, this place is dull. Looting there with my sticky fingers. There, we can make an impression.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Enhanced my weapon. It seems stronger, doesn't it? Then through the gate.
Round one. These ties lie. Allowing themselves to be caught.
Here's a gate for any crashes.
Sending an arc star.
The ring is a far distance. 1 minute remains.
Why? Got an enemy here.
I heard a revenant.
The gate.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Come on, we should go over here.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 2.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2. Move here. Good place to start. Weapon supply bin here. Better toys, better kills.
Additional supplies here.
Target spotted.
Wow, so kind. Thanks.
Ring movement in progress.
We're out close though here. Home.
Care package being delivered. This weapon is enhanced.
Incoming care package.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
My weapon is enhanced.
Why? Care package over there. Why? Care package over there. Saw a mark over there. Extended light mag here. Level 3. Picked an upgrade to give me the upper hand.
Who's ready to fly on a zipline? I am. Hostile over there.
Here's a gate for anyone. Over there.
Stinger incoming.
shield cracked.
No way out. Reloading.
Reloading.
Eliminate the enemy. Phase there, ready. Taking fire. Down.
Delegate.
It's fine. That one, my teammates were pretty good. Stayed with me and everything. Just got outplayed. Ugh. I don't want to play on World's Edge. I was enjoying Hitman. You could definitely go back to Hitman for a little bit. I think we'll play Hitman.
talcum powder they dust all over it.
Mm-hmm. It kind of comes with the territory, buddy.
I was never a big fan of the cleanup part. I'm more of a fire and forget type of guy, you know?
Amber, glycerin, all of that kind of shit.
Presented with champagne on the podium after a few years of regular sparkling wine. That is real champagne from the eastern region of France. Fun fact of the day for you folks.
That was strange, all right?
My hammer. Can't go anywhere without my hammer. My trusty hammer.
See, you gotta cover as much ground as possible. It doesn't matter how strong you are.
Okay, I haven't done that one.
There's always going to be time's up. Someone bumped to have our winner cutting you off. It's how you respond that decides where you'll finish at the end of the day. Remember, folks, that endurance racing is all about getting your car to cover as many miles as possible, no matter how burned out or beat up it may be. Behind me as his rear wing. Just a slingshot. Don't forget, the secret of endurance racing is to keep that car going until the end. This race is not over until the clock ticks down. Newcomers to endurance racing, let me remind you that this is different from Grand Prix in that it's all about which team can go the distance. Fuel efficiency and reliability, that's the name of the game. This is where you see the car technology of tomorrow. There is still some time to go, folks. Well, the anticipation here is just so high. This is the place to be. The best track you'll ever see. The best group of drivers we've had in a long, long time. And how about that crowd, huh? Don't forget, the secret of endurance racing is to keep that car going until the end. This race is not over until the clock ticks down.
Get your umbrellas, maybe.
All about which boy, that's great racing. Fuel efficiency.
Octane booster, huh? What is that stuff anyway?
I think some of the teams are using it to increase car speed. Heard a few Kronstadt mechanics talking about it the other day. Something about someone.
I understood from the briefing earlier that we're just supposed to grab him if something happens to it. No poking around the engine or anything like that.
Knox is a genuine technical genius.
Props
Really
for the
protective
security
about
crew.
projects. Prefers to fix everything himself, apparently. Don't worry about grabbing him, though. If anything goes awry, you'll see him down here as fast as lightning.
Gotcha.
Robert Knox has a race car on display in the expo building. The show staff is under strict instructions to summon him at
Hello? Security? I need some help.
Shit. someone's taking people. Hey, you! No!
Good. I dare say this should get Nox's undivided attention.
Huh. Why's the engine on?
Drive straight up the wall. Don't forget, the secret of endurance racing is to keep that car going until the end. This race is not over until the clock takes it.
The race is entering its final lap, 47. The race is over. Sierra will be coming off the track any time now.
No one?
Now a short message from our sponsors, Guardian Tires, because you're in the driver's seat. Don't settle for second best. Guardian Tires, driver's choice.
That's the one.
Man about these uniforms again. This polyester's sticking to my... get me. I love that.
Oh. You don't know the half of it.
I had no idea it was that good.
Oh, it's good. It's real good. I mean, I get cravings if I don't come down here. I eat lunch here every week. Seriously gonna try to ask him about that.
I may only be a tech reporter, but I have ambitions too, you know. The fact is that Kronstadt is very likely withholding information on what actually happened in Tungan Valley, and I think the people have a right to know.
My editor got me to chase the story too a few months ago. I called up their PR department and talked to some guy. The biggest runaround I've ever been.
Just A, I know you'll find
Huh. Why is the engine off? Let's just try to get this started again. Well, that didn't sound good. Better call Knox.
Mr. Knox? Yeah, it's Smith from down at the expo. Listen, the Mark III's making some, well, just odd noises. Can you come? Great. All right. Yep. Yeah, I'll be here.
Security detail rules, yeah!
Mister, are you aware that you're in a restricted area? Sir, I need you to follow me, okay? Come on. This is the second time I'm telling you. Follow me out here or pay the consequences. It's that simple. Hey, stop, please. Really, stop.
I swear to God, if someone's been tampering with
Hey, you! Snap out of it.
will roll.
Come with me, right now.
This is the Arch.
Didn't you hear me? Get your ass over
This
here.
car is the first production unit and is identical to the one Sierra Knox.
I need help here, goddammit! I'm gonna...
Information on what actually happened in Tungan Valley, and I think the people have a right to know.
My editor got me to chase the story too a few months ago. I called up their PR.
Who was shipped to his uncle by courier service in 25...
Must be so wonderful to just float like a fish. No worries in the world.
Ah, just knocked it! Hey, what the hell? Ah! Should I be worried?
Escort the package away from here, now! Go! Go, go!
We're in position, gentlemen. Do not
No,
take...
no, no!
I'm going directly
Down. Now for the air.
We need a goddamn
over there.
over here.
Flush him out. He's over there.
Shooter on the team. Find him. Report. He's not hiding there anymore. Watch out. He's got to be close by. Come in, man. Looks like you got trouble on it. Don't know what yet. Nothing here, Command. Moving on. Oh, no! Is that... Trying to kill me! I need some help! Eat this, you bastard! Regroup and hit hard.
Got eyes on target!
Go for a headshot. Clear. Get him out of there!
Snake's got a good... I would strongly advise you to leave the area.
No. Hey, I need some help over here.
Oh, Jesus, you gotta help. Something terrible is happening. Someone's firing a weapon.
That's a crazy crowd simulation. Wow.
Shoot someone else!
No, I wouldn't shoot you.
So, I'm hearing rumors on the corporate grapevine. Joe, that's gonna hurt!
What did that person do? Deserve...
Move back. Get some. Put that down. What the hell is that?
Excuse me.
Oh!
EA experts fear the conflict will get worse before it gets better. In Morocco, hearings into the failed military coup.
I don't know anything about anything.
You get to work on. Hey! Ow!
No way. Oh, shoot!
You know what I was thinking?
How the smell of those tacos they're selling down by the water is driving you nuts with hunger?
Oh!
What on earth are you? Ah!
What are you gonna do with that?
Oh no! Ah!
Don't!
Whoop-de! I can't handle this strap!
To an abandoned apricot farm, which according to
I don't like to use guns. I like my screwdriver. I have unleashed something very bad.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, try to start the car, will you?
Well, that doesn't sound good. Better call Knox.
Voicemail. What are you doing, Mr. Knox?
Why are you all up in my face? Give me some space, man. Back off.
Now, where is Sierra Knox?
Copy, command. Still looking. No sign of the perp. The fuck?
Hi.
Hello? Security, I need some help.
Hey, you need to do something.
There's a bad situation. Hey, calm down. What's going on? Someone's bad. Headquarters. You guys, we gotta live.
Judging by the state of the car when they brought him back in, I'd say he's not in great condition.
I heard a couple of the guys talking earlier. They said the car was behaving erratically that last lap before the accident. You think anyone, you know, helped make the accident happen?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Central, come in. I'm here now. Nothing is really going on here, over. Understood. Moving on. Out. I don't see anything. What you bastard! Get back to exhaust zone position. On the double.
Gone! Target in...
Not out! Keep firing! Copy that. Package out of here. Understood.
Okay. Let's take a smoke break. It's 4:20 almost. Oof. Will be waiting for me. Let's go. We got regionals. Cheers, y'all. I wouldn't mind trying that. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. How was your stream? I've had a pretty good day. A little bit tired. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I'm fixing to play some ranked Apex. It's back a bowl. Cheers. Cheers.
Hey, over here!
You're the facilities manager?
Is your heart still beating?
Winning is the only way to stay free. I'm not out of line. The lines don't apply to me.
The Syndicate put me here to die, but I just keep on disappointing them.
This is your champion.
Artillery sounds like music to me.
I'm the jump master. My favorite kind of folly hazard. That looks like a fun spot to land. Show me your true nature. I'm heading over there. Look there.
Any drop down the sky near me.
I've been down.
Reloaded. Jack up, Greg.
Attention.
First blood.
Ah! I'm down! Don't be embarrassed. It happens to everyone sometimes.
Charging shields. Rings far with 45 seconds. I don't have a license and I get votes. It'll be fine. Go to get some fresh air. Want to ride shotgun, Echo? No, you cannot get an actual shotgun. That's enough. Ducking out here. Getting shot at.
Hunting people for money reminds me of home.
Ahead, we talk of victory and slaughter.
I'll crack open a durian. Fill the air with chaos.
Introducing your champion.
Check yourself or wreck yourself.
I'm the jump master. Sansangola, I'll find us a perfect
Piece of advice. You'd be tougher to kill if you weren't so...
to land.
Copy that.
Show me your true nature. Heading there, this place is dull. And target over there.
Again, he may split out from us if there's us. God damn it, dude.
I gotcha beat.
Yeah.
Oof, the next ring's far.
Oh my god, where did that Nessie badge come from?
Huh, the ring closes in one. It's far. I got this. Nice got teammate Tanner.
Attention, Evo harvesters are online.
Ring closes in 45 and I am... far from it. Sending out the tracker dart.
Tracker set and ready to gather intel.
I'm back, I guess. That's what friends are for.
It was not my time.
Tracker out and scanning for enemies.
As your guide, the ring is moving.
Let's make a mess over there.
Tracking an
Got a
enemy.
walking target over here.
Hey, got a target here.
Chose an upgrade. I'm itching to use it.
I'm taking fire. The fight is not even. Multiple squad attack.
Gate for any pressures. Big something.
They're shooting at me. That enemy shield is broken. Reloading. Tracker in place.
Shots fired.
Enhanced my weapon.
Bullseye. Enemy trapped.
I am down, but alive.
Issue cracked. Firing on enemies.
Thermite grenade out. Thermite grenade out. Tossing frag. That enemy.
Oh my god. You distracted me.
Oh, I have something important and not great
What?
to tell you, but you might want to act on this.
Oi, I'm upgraded and ready to put her to use. Extended energy mag here. Optics here. Mid range.
We'll be well positioned. positioned there.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my weed and go and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. It is so fucking bright out there. Oh. Oof. Why is this one not charging correctly? I'm on my way up, way up. I don't feel like coming down. all night long. Cheers, yeah. Wore my sunglasses outside to pick up my stuff. It was just too fucking bright. And it was Mercedes. Who Sylvia's fiction? Mama, look, I'm finally a magician. I've been getting fatter. Oh, she's been eating great. Oh, squeaky clean plates. He gonna feed me grapes. Holy good day. Now you should see her face. Oh, fine. Something like I wanna die. I'm thriving now. Thriving now. Yeah, I'm thriving now. I'm thriving now. I gotta take to the grave. That is a very nice outfit. They did a good job on modeling it. Ew. $6 minutes and then I can play Olympus on trios. devil say I owe him for life.
Heading for Olympus. Gotta make my kills extra fancy. Come find me. Out with that mind. Good.
Fortunately for you, you are not my target today.
I know where we want to be. Follow me. This is your champion.
I look forward to getting my hands on you.
Time to stir up some trouble. I am the jump master. We should land there. Have faith in my strategic mind. Let's break this world! my weapon enhanced. Dang.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Got this weapon enhanced. Good.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Spotted a weapon supply bin there. They tai ha. Evo harvester here. Enhance my weapon. It seems stronger, doesn't it?
I now have an enhanced weapon. Good, we're inside.
Let's go there. You could use a... Never mind, not that. Let's go. Spotted a weapon supply bin there.
I now have an enhanced weapon. Care package incoming.
Weapon supply bin here. Better toys, better kills. Readying a fallback. Why? Care package over there. Why? Care package over there. I leveled up. For once, I'm being predictable. Picked an upgrade. Found some extra supplies here, and I'll even share it.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader. Surely you can take the title from them. Using a void nexus to relocate.
Death box there. The free loot is nice.
Target acquired here.
Enemy there.
Enemy over there. Jumping. Charging my shield. Listen, let's move here. An enhanced weapon. Patching myself up.
Move it over here. Use this void nexus. Use this void nexus.
Enemy back through the void. I'm using our void nexus.
Drone right here.
I've been downed.
Why play a character if you're not gonna, open the boxes? And why play the game if you're just gonna split off from your fucking team? Just fucking idiots, man. Fucking idiots.
worries about getting shot at. Sounds fun.
Let's go get the job done.
Life's just a game, and lucky you, you're playing it with me.
Introducing your champion.
This isn't a costume. It's a uniform. It's who I am. And you will respect
Time
it.
to stir up some trouble. I am the jump master.
Follow my path to win.
Let's break this road.
Watch it. There's a prey landed near me. I'm out of light ammo.
Hey, Jill. Reloading. Target killed.
Solid kill. My monitor.
Shattered the prey's shield.
Moving to Echo for a better angle.
Charging shields.
Reloading. Target down. Here. Spotted an enemy. Enemy here. Get me up.
I'm out of light ammo. I'm getting shot. No good, brother.
And
I've been down.
where is our other guy?
Closes. Time to pull up stakes. Shattered the prey's shield.
Contact. Incoming grenade.
Took out the prey.
Reroll, I'm on my way. Contact with target.
Harvesters are now available.
Rings nearby and it closes in 45.
Play Visa or Repo? I played one of those. Lethal Company. Not really the biggest fan of them. Why do you ask? For people to stream it with? Yeah, it's just not for me. Sorry. Try looking in their Twitch category for them.
The world is a nice place if you're there to watch it crumble.
Pick me, I'm so bored.
Always look out for the little guy. Now, I'm not talking about me. I'm just petite.
Introducing your champion.
I get what I need.
Let's land there. Trust your teammates, huh? We should land there. Have faith in my strategic mind.
I've got an opponent in sight. Step back. We're in this together, amici! Let's go!
Got my weapon enhanced.
There is quite a few characters now, yeah. When was the last time you played? And I might be able to help you remember.
Most of the time, I get people to do that for me. First blood. Someone's having fun already.
We're already in the ring.
need an extended light mag.
Like 8 to 10 people. That's a while ago.
Got my weapon enhanced. Dang up. Energy ammo here. Devotion here. Barrel stabilizer here.
Attention.
Level 2.
Evo harvesters are online.
Tracker out. Hope you're ready to fight, because we got an opponent nearby. Tracker out. Tracking an enemy. Let the ambush begin. Target here. Time to say hi.
Close door
With our
over there.
guns. Faster, faster, faster! Hey, they're shooting at me. I broke an opponent's shield. Reloading. I'm recharging my shields. Setting a tracker. Un momento, per favore. Bullseye. Enemy tracked.
Took down an
I'm down. Taking fire. Down. That actually got heat.
broken enemy shield. Bringing room gets a little
Should have known that fighting me is.
Yeah, I just have half of a fucking brain cell from my teammates. Don't push out by yourself. Just half a fucking brain cell. Just half of a brain cell. I'd be happy with that. Even if they had to share it. I don't give a fuck. Just... It just fucking irritates me. Playing this game by myself just fucking irritates me. Delete some with cheers. That's why I smoke so much when I play Apex Legends. Cheers. How you doing today, Adam?
Cleave through weakness and the weak.
I have had a long day.
I mean, not on me. Although that did happen.
Nah, it's been hurting.
Times.
My right one. I went outside and it was too bright to like see, honestly. So I've been wearing my sunglasses whenever I go outside.
Introducing your champion.
And putting them like over top of my glasses.
I am the jump master.
I don't know if you were here when I
The hunter will
told everyone that I actually went to the eye doctor about a week or so ago, maybe a little less, and they told me I had my right eye had a right swollen optic nerve.
Must be my
Not so fast. Time to find you. Opening fire. Reloading.
Shots fired. And they're enemy. Up, down.
Hey, enemy's healing. Over here.
Attention. First blood. Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
The ring is far. Time to move. One minute and the ring is close. Perfect.
New kill leader appointed. Evo harvesters are now available.
45 seconds and I now have an enhanced weapon. Extra supplies here. Use them to your advantage. Focus. Plan. Move. 30 seconds. Let's put you in a bind. 10 seconds. I crushed the entire squad. They were hardly defeated. I'm under fire. Shields are depleted. Recharging. You succeeded only.
Look, an eye patch to give it a break. I mean, no, it means, at least my eye doctor told me, it's because of how much I weigh and stress. Combination of the two. Basically, he told me to lose weight and it'll go away. No, don't be as stressed and it'll go away. The water's fine. You say the ocean's dry.
If you can't keep up, you're straight out of luck. Target locked. Just like old times, Dad. Are you paying attention? Good.
Basically, he also told me something that I've never heard any doctor tell me.
Introducing your champion.
His words, I talked about this earlier. He said vegetables are, what was it, over-exaggerated for nutrients. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure?
Let's touch down here.
I thought carrots were like the #1 eye doctor thing. Like carrots. The more carrots you have, the better you see, kind of thing.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
It's just a bunch of baloney. I mean, that makes sense. I'm just confused as to why a doctor would tell me that.
Attention. First blood.
First blood.
I broke an enemy shield. We should head this way. Pop and smoke. Spotted. Double time. Taking fire. I broke an enemy shield.
Beginning ring countdown.
Giving him the chimney.
Oh, of course
we're
he's
not all in the
fucking
ring.
disconnected. I was making a joke. Oh,
Give my shields a recharge.
I didn't even notice.
Time to bind you.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Cracked an enemy. He's leg. Reloading.
Time to bind you.
Healing. Watch my back. Give my shields a recharge.
Enemy shield cracked. Reloading.
Ah! Where are you? God damn, dude. You paying for me to come back, I come back, and then you just fucking run away. God fucking damn it. One teammate. Just one teammate. That's all I'm asking for. Just one teammate that knows what the fuck they're doing. Oh my god. The other one fucking DC'd before we even landed. That's why there was a red little thing beside their name. Good lord. I'm not even asking for them to do well. I'm asking for one, them to stay with me, and two, not disconnect and be AFK. That's it. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for you to shoot your gun. I'm not asking for you to get 4,000 kills. Just stay alive and stay near me. Bare minimum requirements. I don't feel like I'm asking for a lot. I really don't. You should give them a speech. That would require me to unmute my mic. And absolutely not. Hoorah! Something you'll regret. It's not even that. I have no way of hearing these people. I have the voice jack turned off, and the only mic I have is built into the controller. That fucking orange light right there, if that orange light isn't on in the middle, my mic is unmuted. I really don't like it. Yeah, I'm playing on PS5. I don't have a mic on PS5. That's why I use Discord. Because I just connect on my PC. I think this is probably my last console generation, honestly. This is probably my last console generation. I doubt I'll buy another brand new console that's not a PlayStation. Simply because I'm very hardcore into this PlayStation ecosystem, and the other ones just don't interest me. It's got the Switch 2, very underwhelmed. That's exactly why I didn't buy it. What the fuck did you get with it? Are you a big fan of Mario Kart? If not, you have zero reason to buy a Switch 2. If you want to play a higher resolution and better frame rate version of the latest Zelda games, my PC can do that. Hypothetically. Like, just saying. Like, I don't see the point of a Switch 2. At least not for, like, the same point in my time span of getting a Switch 1, which is currently sitting right in front of me. You see that? It is so dusty, I can write the word fuck in it. Not even a little bit. I honestly only have a Switch for Animal Crossing. And Zelda. But that's literally it. I don't even really care for the Mario Odyssey. I find Mario Odyssey ridiculously boring. Animal Crossing is the only reason to own a Switch. And I genuinely think that. Because Animal Crossing is the only one that is, like, built around being online. And communicating with others. And emulation and pirated copies of Animal Crossing don't really function the same as a real copy and a real Switch. Every other Switch game just, I don't know. Nintendo's weird. I mean, in theory, you could just hack in, like, the fruits that you need and all the other stuff, like the decorations, etc. So technically, it's playable, but like the social experience of Animal Crossing of showing your island off and all that other stuff is very integral to it. I have also no interest in it. I can replicate. Yeah, I also I don't have that, but I have little NFC tags that has all of the Zelda amiibos on it. You're out of your mind if you think I'm paying $25 retail for a little figurine that has DLC on it. Go fuck yourself, Nintendo. I will admit, if they were about $10 a piece, I'd buy it on them. Because I like collecting little statues to put in my background and around my house, around my room. But for $25? No. I mean, for the Animal Crossing, they did. Animal Crossing does have that, especially like the Sanrio crossover. They do have that. But they're also still ridiculously overpriced. The only reason I would pay $10 for the amiibo is because they're little statues. But they're charging $10 for a pack of those cards. I don't like that. That also seems greedy to me. Even though I just said I'd pay $10 for the amiibo, I meant for the statue. The DLC on it, I still hate. Yes, you technically can play through Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom without said amiibo. But it still exists. It is unfair. And it's not even really the unfair part that I hate the most. It's the preservation aspect of it. In 30 years ago, what were you playing? 30 years ago, I wasn't playing anything because I'm 29 years old this year. But 29 years ago, I wasn't playing anything because I was being born. Okay, 25 years ago, I was playing Super Mario on the SNES. And was playing fucking Power Rangers Time Force on the PS1. And Mary-Kate and Ashley, Miss Magical Mystery Mall on the PS1. They all have physical discs that I can go back and play 30 years later. And they still work and they still function without a patch or anything like that. But in 25 years, can you say the same about Cyberpunk? I love Cyberpunk. I'm not picking on Cyberpunk. This is the first thing, the game that came to my mind. Like, you've never played Cyberpunk? You should. It's very good. I just picked it because it has very controversial launch, and that the PS4 version, I actually want to search out a PS4 copy of Cyberpunk and play through it again while comparing it to the PC version that I'll be playing with this 5080 eventually. Because I think that would be a very good comparison. Final Fantasy VII. I have a PS1 copy of it sitting somewhere back there. See, I actually don't mind remakes. Especially if the game deserves it. Like Oblivion, I would argue just it was straddling that line of did it deserve it? Graphically, sure, maybe. Gameplay, okay, sure, also. But like, I know why. I don't want to talk about the actual reason. I'm just saying, why didn't they remake Morrowind? Why didn't they remake one of the older Elder Scrolls games and bring it up to modern sensibilities. Alright, which one do you recommend? Because I don't like the real-time fighting. See, if someone recommended me the Final Fantasy original with the turn-based, I would hate the game. I genuinely hate turn-based combat. If I have to do turn-based combat, it has to, one, have something else immediately hooking me. Like this Claire Obscura game, that sounds wonderful. That entire thing sounds wonderful to me. Even though it has turn-based combat, just the story has hooked me just based off what I heard. So at one point, I will be trying that. Baldur's Gate 3 is another wonderful example of me liking turn-based combat when I normally wouldn't touch it with a 20-foot pole. And that's because the story and the choices and the role-playing was just that good in Baldur's Gate that, okay, I'll just cheat through the combat and enjoy everything else about the game, is how I play Baldur's Gate. I've yet to do a completely no cheats run of Baldur's Gate. And yet, I still have like 400 fucking hours in it. The game's a masterpiece. Legend of Dragoon, I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever played it. For the first time. Let's fucking do some ranked. The costumes. What costumes? Have you played as the cow yet?
Hey, we both woke up today. Not a bad start.
Ready yourself. You face the original breed of legend.
Hone your mind to a razor's edge.
Introducing your champion.
First one through the door is usually the first one in a body bag. An intelligent fighter would land there.
Here we go, mate. Let's get messy.
We'll be well positioned there.
R99 here.
I've enhanced my weapon.
Thanks.
An excellent selection. I know. This will bind them.
Enhance the weapon. Not bad work for a field kit.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you.
there.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're already inside the next ring. Good lord, I might make professionals out of you yet.
Bound by my hand.
Extra supplies here. Best fill your pockets, companions.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
There's one man.
These ties bind.
Took down an enemy. Somehow they're shooting at us. Reloading.
For you, mate.
Extended flashbang here. Level 2.
Charging my shields.
I kept broken enemy shield.
Amped cover's been backed up. They got me. Nice shot, though.
We're inside the next ring.
Being shot at.
Really?
Cole, compadre. You'll warm up in the respawn chamber.
Behind the door. Camping. Really? I wish I had one person to play this with.
You shall promise that I hope I can deliver. Not yet.
Come on, we've got work to do.
This is your champion.
Don't bring a pistol to an artillery fight.
Enemy on me.
Land there.
Here we go. Ready up. Copy that.
Okay.
Target spotted. Enemy spotted.
Wrong choice.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
My weapon's enhanced. Ready to dance.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. We're inside the next ring. Superior positioning. That is the perfect place for us to hit them. First blood.
What's up? New kill leader. First blood.
Attack. Direct your fire there. Evo harvesters are now available.
allowing themselves to be.
Reloading.
What a pitiful squad. Even killing them was dull.
Warning. Movement in progress.
Already inside.
Target close. Cut down and
Taking fire.
one less enemy. I'm under fire.
Broken enemy shield. Need to recharge my shield.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Care package over there.
He'll fix you up. All right, Doc, pack it up.
Care package over there.
Hey, Doc, you follow them now, all right? You done good, Doc. Come on back now. Halo's up. Get inside. Correct?
Hemlock here. Excellent. I am at max level. An upgrade has been selected. Moving here. Follow me. A phase tear. Use it. I need shields. We'll be well positioned here. I've located some extra supplies.
This is up. We'll spread out a bit. Watch your mouth.
Optics here. Mid-range. Optics here. Mid-range.
Get in and hold tight.
This weapon is enhanced. Extended supply bin here.
Time to go.
Half of the squads have been disqualified.
No problem.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Marked my next location. I need shields.
Get in and hold tight. I'm out of here.
We'll be well positioned there. Searching for loot over there.
Got this weapon enhanced. Good. Get in and hold tight. My road ends here.
Full evo cache here.
We're not totally
Shotgun ammo
Take your
here.
positions.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Replicator on its way down.
Enemy trident there. Target acquired. There. We're close to the ring. We have 1 minute. Target acquired here.
Tossing down my halo.
Reloading. Reloading. Let's put you in line. I'm under fire. Shield cracked. Cut down an enemy. Shields are... Punching tunnel. Eliminate the enemy. A tear to give us an edge. Cut down an enemy. Down an enemy. Reloading. Care package in. The entire squad falls.
Not bad.
Repairing damages.
Just giving my shields a recharge. Patching myself up a bit.
Recharging shields. Using a Phoenix kit. Cover me. Extended light magazine here.
Weapon restocking complete. Countdown. Attention, delivering replicator.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Replicator coming down.
Evac tower out. 1 minute. We have time to strategize. I shattered an enemy shield. These bonds are easily broken. Targeting that spot.
Care package over there. Getting shot at. Enemy shield broken. Need to recharge my shields. Enemy down. Enemy shield broken. Reloading. That was the last one. Nice work.
Eliminate the enemy.
Copy that.
Enemy shield cracked. Eliminate the enemy. Move this. Hold this spot. The enemy is moving in.
Listen up.
Let's regroup here. Reloading.
Need to recharge my shield.
Delivering thermite.
Patching myself up.
This way. Help me.
I'm fine! Uninstall the fucking game! Uninstall the fucking game! You do not deserve to play this game! You have one fucking job! It's literally the stuff I'm talking about. You have literally one job. Heal. Revive. 2 words. 1 job. What the fuck, man? $3,500 ago. I don't change. Even if I try. Even if I wanted to. I can't change. What?
I want to show you something.
What?
I want to show you something.
What?
You love me.
God damn, I'm tired. My camera died. Why oh why? Cause it just fix me. Nothing to do today. I guess I'll sit around and medicate. Just freaking bored. Nothing to do today. I guess I'll sit around and medicate. What time is it? 6:30? Ah! Fuck! Why am I so tired? I need to go back to my doctor and get some sleeping medicine. Definitely. No one's ever coming down. How you doing, slut? Oh. Able to what? That was not the answer I was expecting to. What's up, slut? I'm planning my brother's funeral. It's great. My life. It sounds like him. I think he would have liked that. Snort a line of his ashes. He'll be inside you forever. I mean, he'll be with you forever. Ugh. Don't make it weird. As we're talking about snorting a line of ashes. Okay. Yeah. I can excuse necrophilia, but I draw the line at incest. I mentioned necrophilia. I was talking about snorting ashes. You're still defiling ashes, like defiling a corpse. Isn't that what like necrophilia is? The defiling of a corpse for sexual purposes, or the attraction of it, whatever. Anyway, you are supposed to say you can excuse necrophilia. That was his ass deal. I do have issues. And that's not even like the top 99 of them. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? What? Fucking Matt Pat, the game theory guy. After 2 years of work, Steph and I have just launched the Creator Economy Caucus in the House of Representatives, a bipartisan group where creators can work alongside lawmakers to ensure legislation is timely and relevant for the internet age. We've already got 10 reps on board and we're just getting started. We'll eventually want to assemble creator advocates from around the country. So if you're... What the fuck are we doing, dude? What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god. What the fuck are we doing? Jesus fucking Christ. we live in a fucking clown. What? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know anymore. Shit's wild. Shit's fucked. That damn dirty ape that died in 2016 changed everything, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We need to go back. We have to save him. We had the same birthday. Save the girl, save the world. We have to save you. I am the savior. Here to avenge him. You know what you must do.
Fortunately for you, you are not my target today.
Don't miss.
You made the right choice this time. This is your champion.
I'll go for it. The fight honors me.
Dropping in, hang on.
Let's go over there.
Moving that way.
I say we move there.
Target landed near me. Bold move. I'm safe. Got them. I should have run faster.
Opening fire. Reloading.
This weapon is enhanced.
Hostile spotted.
You can't escape.
Throwing thermite grenade.
Beginning ring countdown. Attention.
Good. We're inside.
Smell that. First blood.
Enemy shield broken. Contact with target. Enemy shield broken.
Down one.
Evo harvesters are now available.
I got sniffed. Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish. Throwing frag.
Enemy shield cracked.
Nice job. But you still fire.
That's the last of that squad. This dimension's looking up.
Reloading. Enemy far off.
I once went 5 years in a row losing each of my grandparents and multiple family members that were very special to me. I very, very, very much get it.
Hostile over there.
We're already in the next ring. Now we wait.
Got this weapon enhanced. Good.
Reloading.
We should go here.
I've located some extra supplies. Unacceptable. Target here. Enemy close.
Someone's got a death wish. I cracked the skin suit's shield. You can't escape.
Portal here.
Recharging shields.
Let's regroup here.
Reloading.
Look, forever, purely out of spite.
We got this.
Basically can't carry it, it's going so bad, we just need to make ourselves comfortable and wait.
Shields are depleted.
That's my retirement plan.
Focus.
Getting shot.
Healing up. Eyes are up and no.
Cut down an enemy. A phase tear. Use it. Reloading.
Reloading.
Shields are depleted. Recharging. Well done. We crushed. Repairing damages.
Watch yourself. There's another squad attacking.
Focus. Do not let them best you again.
Boys jumping. Need to recharge my shields.
You brought me back. You'll be spared. Recharging shields.
What's up, immaturity?
My ammunition is nearly spent. I cannot let my cash run dry. Repairing damages. I am damaged.
How are you doing?
I must heal as soon as possible.
Could be fresh blood over there. We should take that phase runner.
That phase runner will help us move quickly.
Okay.
Healing.
How's stream going? It's going pretty good. I'm absolutely raging at my teammates for being idiots most of the time. But, I'm alive.
My ammunition is nearly spent. I cannot let my cash run dry. I need energy ammo.
Really? Fucking right. I've placed like second and third multiple times because I get the last team down and then my teammates just don't push or are out of ammo or
We aren't all in the ring. Do not allow that to
etc.
compromise
One of
us.
the matches which literally we lost to 2 people. We were a full 3-stack and we lost because my Revenant ran out of ammo. That is extremely frustrating.
Let's explore this way.
My ammunition is nearly spent. I cannot let my cash run dry. I need energy ammo.
A fully enhanced weapon doesn't get any better than this.
Best of luck on this end.
I have crafting to do.
We're doing pretty good so far.
Energy ammo here.
An excellent selection. I need an extended energy magazine. Zipline here.
Give me a damn minute.
Enhanced my weapon.
Seconds to get inside that ring. Death is my gift.
Enemy far off. The enemy is moving in. Enemy shield cracked.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Someone's out there.
One less enemy. entire squad falls. Reloading. I have chosen an
Texas
upgrade.
speech work yet? I have no idea.
Bound by my hand. Reloading. Out. Enemy shield cracked.
Phasing.
Enemy shield cracked. Cut down an enemy. A tear to give us an edge. Kill, kill, kill.
Attention. Loot bins have been restocked.
We'll be well positioned here. Target acquired. There. That location interests me. Replicator dropping. 1 minute. We have time to strategize.
Literally what I'm talking about.
Picked up our teammate's banner. Ring's not too far. 45 left. Patching myself up. Got this weapon enhanced. Good.
What?
Take your time. These bonds on me. I've been downed. Unacceptable.
Why? No. Why would you get him over there? Why would you not ping that you were getting him over there? Why would you not make some kind of gentle motion that, hey, let's go over here and res him? Fucking idiots! I don't have the patience for these motherfuckers. I think it works on this scene. Maybe. Maybe not. I tried. Oh, that would explain it. Yeah, I don't even have it installed on OBS anymore. It's not on a dock. So yeah, it's not just you. Oops. Nothing. Where I should go.
Storm Point. It is mine to dominate.
The promise.
You can't trust her. Anything that gets in my way.
I'm not out of line. The lies don't apply to me.
This is your champion.
Remember, I could be lurking around any corner.
That is an ideal landing place. That is an ideal landing place. Never mind.
Hope?
Indubitably.
You went out with a bang, like all the best endings. Show me your true nature.
That location interests me. An enemy landed near me. Therefore, additional supplies here.
Countdown.
Enhance my weapon.
First blood.
Our target is here.
Chaos begins.
Time to bind you.
The ring isn't far, and we've 1 minute to make the trip. Splendid.
"45 seconds. The ring's pretty
Attention.
close.
Evo harvesters are online.
Enemy shield.
Smokin hunting foe.
Close ring. We've got 30 seconds. Killed an enemy. Over here. Got a target.
Shredded that bow shield.
Tap you down.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
Warning. Ring closing.
Outside the ring, but the fun happens.
Smart bullet fire. Ah, we've an enemy here. Shredded that bow shield. By the gods, I'm
This
down.
fight isn't over. Get up.
We finished off the last enemy. You're the Hoa.
I'm the kill leader. Just
Reloading.
Choke down
Smart bullet deployed.
Time to bind you.
take fire. Need shot at. Reloading.
Healing. My wound never heals but by degrees.
Shields are depleted. Recharging. box here. Heavy ammo here. Kill, kill, kill. Shields are depleted. Recharging. I'm going there. You would be wise to follow. Enemies this location. Enemy here.
We're really spread out. Boo, guess don't put it out here.
I'm under fire. Reloading. Shields are depleted. Recharging. These bonds aren't easily broken.
Got a fallback set.
Enemy close.
Being shot at. Firing a smart bullet.
I'm under fire.
Throwing an ox.
I did not realize he was all the way there.
I took down that hooligan. Using a void nexus. Do meet me there.
Reloading.
Cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste of death but once.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Enemies over there.
Moving that way. A phase tear. Use it. Come on, heal, heal, heal.
Replenishing my shield.
Getting healthier. Nandang. I'm healing.
Not so fast. Pitiful. Allowing themselves to be caught.
Smart bullet hit the foe.
Fire.
I'm throwing an arc star. I'm throwing an arc star.
Enemy target here. Under fire.
Shot at. Through. Hit a foe. Watch their confidence fade.
Delivering thermite.
No ride to the void nexus.
I'm activating the void.
Relocating to the void nexus. They will be bound. Focus. Do not let them best you again. Recharging shields. This fight isn't over.
We have
Get
1
up.
minute.
Recharging shields.
Medkit here. Enemy ammo.
Heal, heal, heal.
Healing.
Got a hop up here. Select 5.
An excellent selection. There. That's where we will attack. A phase tear. Use it.
Smart bullet. Smart bullet away.
Reloading.
We're outside.
I see you came unarmed.
Attention.
Let's extended energy magazine here.
Care package incoming. Does your generation usually require this level of assistance?
Lay down a gate.
I can't make it over there.
Gateway set. I'm healing.
Deploying an evac tower. Healing.
Target acquired here. The enemy is in striking range.
Gonna hold that plan in place.
I'm healing.
Loot bin restocking complete.
Move here. Good place to start. Got a void nexus here. Use it.
Sealed bin here.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator incoming. Using that.
I have reached the maximum level. Acceptable.
The champion has been eliminated.
60 seconds to ring close. Champion out. I don't think anyone will miss them.
An upgrade has been selected. "45 seconds and a nearby ring. We strategized effectively. Tear through. Moving here.
Target over there.
Meet me here.
Reloading.
I'm going there. You would be wise to follow.
Taking damage. No respect. Stinger incoming. Blimey. Grenade. Bollocks. Blast. I'm down.
Adjust your strategy. Relocating with a void nexus. Reloading.
Enemy firing at me.
Care package incoming.
Enemy here.
These bonds aren't easy. Move this way.
Another squad's throwing fuel on our fire. Hold on, recharging shields.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Using meds. My void nexus is lost. Wanna back me for another?
Not so fast. Time to bind you.
Care package over there.
Target landed near me. Bold move. And fatal. Moving here. Follow me. This location interests me.
Enemies firing at me.
Hold this spot.
Shields.
Calling down a respawn beacon.
Using meds.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
We're inside the next ring.
Let's get that
Superior positioning. coming down. I haven't finished preparing my ultimate. Moving that way. Shields are depleted. Recharging. 1 minute. We have time to strategize. Let's regroup here.
Third party's here to play. Hold on, recharging shields.
45 seconds and a nearby ring. We strategized effectively. Move this way. Regroup here. Base tear ready.
30 seconds.
An enemy's shield. The enemy's moving in. Reloading. Squad is on us.
In progress.
These ties bind.
Reloading.
Bound by my hand. Reloading. Recharging shields.
Shields recharging.
Reloading. Recharging shields. Time to bind. Kill cracked.
I tried. You're gonna make it out.
amigo.
Anything that gets in my way.
Me ain't afraid of much, but losing, that would be a drag.
Introducing your champion.
Anyone want to take me out? Come find me.
I'm the jump master. Focus, fight, win. Land there. Targeting that spot. Follow me to victory.
Let's go over there. I'm bored here.
You should not do that, legend.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I've had enough of this shit. This is my last game.
Let's go this way.
If I go down, I'm just gonna play some fucking Hitman or something. I don't care anymore. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't even want to play this fucking game. I don't even want to play this game. Fuck this. Just fuck this. Just fuck this shit. Why am I doing this to myself? I give no fucks about that game right now. I really do wish I had someone to fucking play it with, though. Jeez. Playing this game by myself is just torture. Just straight up fucking torture. But I love it so much.
Good afternoon, 47. Your destination is Marrakesh, Morocco. Your targets, Kong Tuao Quang, head of a Chinese construction conglomerate, and Mathieu Mendola, chief architect at Tuao Quang's biggest rival, Hamilton Lowe. Mendola plans to double-cross his employer and leak non-disclosable company documents to Tuao Quang, including the confidential offer for a multi-billion-dollar real estate project. In response, Hamilton Lowe has requested that we eliminate both men and send their competition a clear message. Kong has rented a rooftop patio for the meeting, but the location is as of yet unclear. So track them and eliminate them, and reclaim the documents. Good luck, 47. Welcome to Marrakesh, 47. That is Mathieu. Mendola.
Think you're listening? No, apologies. I have the plans. Watch yourself.
Hello, hi, welcome. Please, what would you like? My special house blend is famous in all of North Africa.
Step back, mister. I can smell your breath.
Oh, hello. I would love some bananas.
This is... Hey, pal. Can't be here.
Glad we speak the same language, sir. Makes my job so much easier.
This is as close as you get, mister. Please keep your distance.
Aye.
You're behind the red. Look,
Thanks.
I'm coming over.
Get too close, thank you, but I'm not interested.
I don't care if you're busy. I'm not running a charity here. You're dragging me away from a very important party with a very important buyer. I'll meet you in your shop. Sorry.
Hi, handsome.
My building in a bit, okay? Bye. And I'm not leaving until you get there. Why does this happen every time? You stupid old man. I'll be with you. I told you he would be.
Snail soup, snail soup. Soft and warm and comfortable. By the smell of my blood.
Snail meat, come on. Wanna try some snail meat?
Hello. Has your boss arrived?
No. I think he's out celebrating his granddaughter's 10th birthday. But he might be here, I'm not sure.
Bloody peasants.
You there. I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to be here. Please leave.
Oh, hi.
Spare me the charm. Is your boss hiding out back?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, right. Listen, I'll be waiting for him out the back, and I'm not leaving till he gets here.
You there.
He
I'm
owes
sorry,
me
but
rent.
you're not allowed to be here.
Rule
Please
out.
leave.
Okay.
not really sure I've seen you before. Nope, nope!
According to intel, Mr. Kong is hosting a private party behind those walls.
Stay low and follow me. Get the civilian safe.
Encrypted. Assuming there's a key, Reynard wouldn't just leave it lying around. Wait. According to the floor plan, the room you're in should be a lot bigger. There might be a concealed space behind the wall. Check for hidden panels, 47. Here we go. For the office computer, no doubt.
I'm in.
Hurry. I'm detecting.
Welcome home, Alma. And Jeff.
It's Orson. Orson. Ugh.
Jared, terrace all clear.
Copy that. Do a sweep of the upstairs while you're at it.
I knew you. Tell me who it was we just kidnapped?
House guest of the PM. The wife and two daughters of one land
Bedroom is clear.
Oh, could you fix me a cup of tea?
Sure thing. You want sugar? Honey?
Sugar.
No problema.
Who I am is not important. You have seen the pictures, yes? Good. I will tell you exactly what to do. Do it swiftly and without question, and your wife and children go free, unharmed. Refuse or hesitate, and your family dies. Attempt to signal or warn anybody, and your family dies. Do we have terms? Not very convincing, Mr. Donovan. Take a deep breath and try again. Much better. Now, you will take the stairs up to the rooftop helipad, where your boss, Rupert Pierce, is taking his morning jog. You will inform his guards that you are delivering an urgent message. You will approach Mr. Pierce, lure him close to the edge, and toss him off the building.
Hey, you want green tea or mango?
What do you think? You heard me, Mr. Donovan. The life of your boss for the life of your wife and daughters. Shouldn't be much of a choice, even for a workaholic. Do you understand me? Very good. Now, go. If I don't hear sirens from downtown London in 5 minutes, your family suffers the consequences. Best of luck, Mr. Donovan. We thank you for your sacrifice.
Is it done?
Good as.
And Mr. Donovan's wife and children?
The guys will let them go at the stroke of midnight, unless I say otherwise. Boss's orders. You know how squeamish he gets about collateral damage. Ugh, unbelievable. I'm gonna turn in. You come in or what?
Yeah, I'm coming.
When am I what?
You know what I mean. Welcome home, Alma. And guest. I'm staying here too, you know. Least you could do is teach it my name. Or maybe you don't expect to keep me around long enough to bother, is that it?
I, didn't know it was that important to you, Orson. What can I say? My bad. I've been using the safe house for years.
Right, you and Sean. Bet the house knew his name.
Okay, I guess I could change it into... Welcome, Alma, and Sean, too. How's that?
Funny.
Or maybe Second Sean. That has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Or Sean Light. You know what, I'll think of some more while I go and brush my teeth.
Fine. I'm gonna hit the shower.
You do that, Orson. When are you shipping out again?
Say what?
I said, when are you shipping out again?
Oh, I'm supposed to rendezvous with the team in Riga, like 5 days from now. I've got no idea what the mission is or who my teammates are. Like, all this secrecy's starting to get on my nerves.
You know the boss. Belt and suspenders kind of guy.
Well, I don't. And neither do you. That's kind of my point. Call me old-fashioned, but like I say, I like to know who I'm risking my life for.
You know why. The rest are details.
It's easy for you to say. At least you're in the loop.
I take orders just like you. In fact, the boss deliberately keeps me out of the loop. I don't even know who the other cells are. Compartmentalization is key.
Yeah, I guess. But that's Sean knew.
Target down. Well done, 47. Now get off the property.
Oh my god.
Stop!
Come on, you copy? Yeah, I'm there now. Nothing here on the roof. Over.
Scan the area. I will not have any support.
Neither do you. That's kind of my point. Call me old-fashioned, but like I say,
Target down. Well done, 47. Now get off the property.
Alma, are you? Great. I'm talking to myself like a schmuck. God, I'm just a bald patch.
Hey, Alma.
Something's not right here.
Any idea who the perp is?
I don't have that information. Sorry.
Neither do you. That's kind of my point. Call me old-fashioned, but
Target
like I
down.
say,
Well done, 47. Now get off the property.
Alma? Alma, are you?
Great. I'm talking to myself.
be able to jimmy open the garage door with a proper tool. Why don't you search the pool area, 47?
What's that? Oh!
The Mercs have discovered your boat, 47. They're on high alert, combing the beach for intruders. Proceed with caution. Get past them unnoticed. I suggest you cause a distraction, 47. And make it a loud one.
gonna go fix me a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Just saying. Now, we knew something was off when Musk showed up to his Oval Office going away party with a black eye. But the fight officially started when Musk called Trump's, I hate to say this, one big beautiful budget bill, quote, a pork-filled abomination. And by the end of the day, Musk claimed that Trump was in the Jeffrey Epstein files, which didn't everyone already know? But at any rate, Trump threatened to cancel all of Musk's government contracts, and then all hell broke loose. Now, setting aside how potentially dangerous this is for the world's most unstable superpower, I have to admit this day was actually pretty great. As Jay Willis said, quote, it was the most fun day we've had on the internet since Trump got COVID. Some said the spat was like illegal alien versus sex predator, and it left Kanye feeling bereft, saying, bros, no, we love you both so much. And of course, Kanye speaks for everyone. Some right-wing influencers suggested that Trump should be impeached, and Musk agreed, and Musk got trolled by the Polish foreign minister, quote, see, big man, politics is harder than you thought. Ukraine chimed in with a meme trolling Trump, quote, Zelensky has promised to bring peace between Musk and Trump within 24 hours. And the mother of one of Musk's children, Ashley St. Clair, tweeted, quote, hey, real Donald Trump, let me know if you need any breakup advice. But the best summary came from Anna Hughes. This is like Drake and Kendrick, but they're both Drake. Now, I've just spent 5 months analyzing all of Donald Trump's unconstitutional acts, and oh, by the way, we still don't know who the administrator of Doge is, and Trump still has 3.5 years left on his second term. In general, I am pretty tired, so let me have this. And is this an excuse to engage in some much-needed schadenfreude? Yes, but I promise there is a legal angle to all of this. Now that Musk has burned Trump harder than a Tesla battery recall, Trump is poised to retaliate. So today we're going to break down the legal consequences of the Trump-Musk divorce. And spoiler alert, this may be the greatest leopards eating faces moment of all time. But first, we must engage in some schadenfreude. Now, although it may seem like a bromance written in the stars, it's worth remembering how short-lived the Trump-Musk relationship really was. Musk didn't endorse Trump until July of 2024. He then manipulated Twitter to promote the campaign and poured about $300 million into the presidential race in Trump's favor. And in fact, the Trump campaign outsourced its ground game to Musk. And instead of traditional outreach, he offered money to canvassers and then allegedly failed to pay them. He flirted with running illegal lotteries by paying voters $1 million to sign petitions and listen to him speak. And it seemed to have worked. Musk started Doge, and Trump let him take a wrecking ball to the civil service, terminating thousands of employees and illegally withholding billions of funds. He sat in on cabinet meetings, and the acting U.S. attorney for D.C. threatened to jail anyone who crossed Doge employees. The Attorney General and the FBI started a terrorism task force to prosecute people who vandalized Teslas, and the federal agencies that were investigating Musk's companies for breaking the law conveniently stopped investigating. And Trump even turned the White House lawn into a car lot and encouraged everyone to buy Teslas. So everything was going great, except for a couple of things. Trump's staff apparently hated Musk and the influence he had over the president, and Musk forgot the absolute #1 universal rule when dealing with Donald Trump, that there's basically no one Trump won't betray if it serves his personal interests, except for Vladimir Putin. So it seems that Musk's official downfall started in April, when he failed to deliver on his promise to buy Republicans a Wisconsin Supreme Court seat. The Democratic candidate won, and Musk started fading into the background. And of course, Musk completely 100% failed on his promise to remove $2 trillion from the federal budget. Musk apparently grew frustrated with Trump's tariffs, and when Musk announced that he was leaving Doge, Trump planned an Oval Office news conference to say farewell. But behind the scenes, hostilities seemed to be brewing. Musk was furious about Trump's decision to withdraw the nomination of Jared Isaacman, a Musk ally, to run NASA, and shortly before Musk's send-off, a Trump aide named Sergio Gore gave Trump a file showing that Isaacman made donations to Democrats. Insiders say Gore was angry that Musk criticized his management of the White House Personnel Office, and less than a week later, Musk went nuclear on Trump. The day started with a Trump news conference with German Chancellor Friedrich Merz. Trump kicked off the meeting with his typical flair, expressing sympathy for some of the worst people in history. When Trump mused about how D-Day was a sad day for the Germans, Merz cut in, quote,
"This was the liberation of my country from Nazi dictatorship."
But by the time Merz was finished explaining that Nazis were the bad guys, Trump's mind had moved on to other things, like Elon Musk taking credit for the election and not liking his big, beautiful bill. But Musk did not take this lying down. He tweeted, quote, "Without me, Trump would have lost the election, Dems would control the House, and the Republicans would be 51-59 in the Senate." And Musk accused Trump of, quote, "such ingratitude." Musk pointed out that the Congressional Budget Office said Trump's budget bill would increase the deficit. He started digging up Trump's old tweets about the deficit, some from as far back as 2012, when Trump said no member of Congress should be reelected if their federal budget isn't balanced. And Musk spent the rest of the day attacking the budget bill, calling it a disgusting and pork-filled abomination. He criticized the $2 to $5 trillion debt impact and cuts to electric vehicle incentives. He said, quote, keep the EV solar incentive cuts in the bill even though no oil and gas subsidies are touched. Very unfair. But ditch the mountain of disgusting pork in the bill. In the entire history of civilization, there has never been legislation that both big and beautiful. Everyone knows this. Either you get a big and ugly bill or a slim and beautiful bill. Slim and beautiful is the way. And Trump fired back on Truth Social, posting the quote, Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months I was going to do, and he just went crazy. After Trump suggested that Elon was wearing thin, Musk tweeted that it was, quote, such an obvious lie, but Musk would later delete that tweet after he cooled off. Trump said that Musk knew what was in the budget bill and was just bitter about the EV credit ending. He claimed that Musk now has Trump derangement syndrome.
I'll tell you, he's not the first. People leave my administration and they love us. And then at some point they miss it so badly, and some of them embrace it and some of them actually become hostile. I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome.
After the news conference, Musk started responding to Trump in real time on Twitter. First, he denied ever seeing the bill, quote, false, this bill was never shown to me even once and was passed in the dead of night so fast that almost no one in Congress could ever read it. Also, why a bill would be shown to Elon is beyond me. It's sort of nuts that Musk, who is not a member of Congress or a member of Trump's cabinet, thought he was entitled to review the full bill, which is hundreds of pages long, and then presumably have a veto power over things that he doesn't like. But this underscores the danger of the world's richest person buying the presidency. And just to emphasize that Musk believes the Republican literally owes him, he polled his followers on whether he should start his own third party. Musk didn't let up. He tweeted that the budget bill should be called, quote, the big ugly bill. So Musk tweeted that lawmakers should side with him in the budget bill fight because, quote, Trump has 3.5 years left as president. I will be around for 40 plus years. And in response, Trump threatened to revoke federal contracts for Tesla, SpaceX, and Starlink. Quote, the easiest way to save money in our budget, billions and billions of dollars, is to terminate Elon's governmental subsidies and contracts. I was always surprised that Biden didn't do it. Musk dared Trump to cancel SpaceX contract, quote, go ahead, make my day. Musk then threw down the gauntlet by claiming Trump was in the Jeffrey Epstein files, which didn't everyone already know already? Like, absolutely. Yeah, he's in there.
But
said,
now
time to drop
you
the really big
are
bomb,
admitting
Donald
that
Trump
you
is in
knew.
The Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT. Again, this is sort of common knowledge. And of course, every time I point that out, people complain that I don't point out that other people are in the Epstein files. The Clintons, Bill Clinton is in the Epstein files too. But you know, Donald Trump is the current president, so it sort of makes it more newsworthy, I would think. But Trump responded by touting the so-called benefits of this bill.
I would agree.
I don't mind Elon turning against me, but he should have done this months ago. This is one of the greatest bills ever presented to Congress. Musk then threatened to decommission SpaceX Dragon spacecraft immediately. The Dragon shuttles astronauts to and from the International Space Station, but Musk deleted this tweet over the weekend. But Musk continued to attack Trump's economic policies. He added that Trump's tariffs would cause a recession. Now, this is not a new prediction. During the debate, Kamala Harris said, quote, 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. So there's nothing special about Musk's prognostications about the economic impact of Trump's policies. Of course, it doesn't make Musk look good that he ignored this information before the election. And in the same vein, he did not seem to care about Trump's association with Jeffrey Epstein until he was mad about his waning influence on the president. But Musk tweeted a video of Trump partying with Epstein. And as I said, this wasn't new information. However, Musk later removed the tweet. But things on the internet are forever, and the world knows that he tweeted it. But I guess by deleting it, the message to Trump is that he was backing down. And that's exactly what happened after a rando Twitter user told Musk to cool off. He responded, quote, good advice. Okay, we don't commission Dragon. But anyway, by then Musk was already working his way back into Trump's good graces. Billionaire Trump's Bill Ackman encouraged him to make up. And meanwhile, Trump was getting help from one of Epstein's lawyers. David Schoen, Epstein's defense attorney, said that he asked his client about Trump, and Epstein said, quote, he had no information to hurt President Trump. And in fact, he said he specifically asked Epstein about that. Now, separately, there are some huge issues with Schoen's claim. First, he's asking people to rely on the statements of a disgraced sex offender to clear Trump. Second, his discourse may have violated the attorney-client privilege because the privilege generally protects confidential communications between a lawyer and their client, including after that client's death. So unless there is a clear waiver,
I actually didn't know that.
Pretty clear violation of attorney-client privilege. But anyway,
that's crazy. I did not know that. Even after their death, you can't tell them? That's fucking nuts. I need to know why that exists. I'm going to look that up later. That's interesting.
Both men were backing down, and the White House tweeted a clip of the president saying he wishes Musk well, and Musk replied, quote, likewise. And on Saturday, Musk started deleting all of his personal criticisms of Trump, as well as the Epstein allegations. Now, Musk is not accustomed to being pushed around, but Trump has the entire federal government at his disposal, and he has already weaponized it in unprecedented and unconstitutional ways. So it really seems like he could make life incredibly miserable for Elon Musk. How? Well, let's start with the most dramatic action that Trump could take. He might just kick him out of the country. Now, in a pre-Trump world, that would be completely off the table. But we live in a post-Trump world, and Trump advisor Steve Bannon suggested that Trump investigate Musk's immigration status and deport him. Quote, I am of the strong belief that Musk is an illegal alien and should be deported from the country immediately. Now, could Trump deport Musk to South Africa, send him to Sikot, or exile him to Corsica? Well, under the law, as it existed prior to January 21st, 2025, no, absolutely not. But Trump's attacks on the rule of law have really changed the game. Now, we've made several videos explaining how the Trump administration is deporting people without due process. The case against Colombian grad student Mahmoud Khalil is instructive. The administration claims that the Immigration and Nationality Act gives Trump the right to deport non-citizens and green card holders by labeling them as hostile to U.S. foreign policy interests. And Secretary of State Marco Rubio asserted that Khalil's pro-Palestinian activism harmed U.S. foreign policy. And he also claimed that Khalil hid his connections to groups like the United Nations Relief and Works Agency, or UNRWA, and that these omissions constituted fraud. Now, as we've talked about, the evidence against Khalil is so thin that an immigration judge ruled that he was likely to win his case. The judge cited the only decision interpreting that section of the INA, which happened to be written by Trump's late sister, Judge Marianne Trump Berry. She had concluded that the law was unconstitutionally vague and that it violated the First Amendment. But guess what? That hasn't stopped Trump before, and it might not stop him in this case either. Now, as for Musk's legal status, all we know is that he became a U.S. citizen in 2002 through the naturalization process after holding permanent residency for several years. This means that someone unlike Mr. Khalil, Musk has full constitutional protections and cannot be deported under immigration law, except under some extremely rare circumstances. However, there are exceptions, and this administration is willing to stretch the truth to make them work. If someone obtains citizenship through fraud, the government might revoke their citizenship. This process is known as denaturalization. Fraud includes lying or concealing material facts during the naturalization process. And if the government denaturalized Musk, then he could be legally deported. So here's how that might play out. Trump would claim that Musk, like Khalil, misrepresented key facts on his green card application, potentially opening the door to similar accusations of immigration fraud. And Musk's immigration status before he was naturalized is unclear. In 2013, his brother Kimball said that when they came to the U.S., the brothers were illegal immigrants. Snopes looked into the claim but couldn't find enough evidence, and they concluded that his status remains an open question. And the brothers may have been on student visas, but at one point, both had dropped out of school and neither had a job. And if that was the situation under the law, maybe they could have been deported, but they would have had to have gone through the removal proceedings first, because of the rule of law and all that. But Trump could look at all this the way that Steve Bannon does and conclude that Musk committed fraud. I mean, consider how the Trump administration has already weaponized spurious allegations of anti-Semitism to justify other deportations. If Trump feels like using the same strategy on Musk, he probably has plenty of ammunition. Musk has promoted a conspiracy theory that Jewish people were engineered for a white genocide. He reinstated the Twitter accounts of many neo-Nazis. He threw up a Nazi salute during a Trump rally at the Capital One Arena. Musk criticized aid to Ukraine and indicated some support for pro-Palestinian protests. And of course, all of that is First Amendment protected activity, but that hasn't stopped this administration at all so far. And the Trump administration could argue that Musk's SpaceX and Starlink operations pose national security risks if Musk can't be trusted to align with American interests. Now, all of that is bad, but that's why you have a constitution and why you should never cheer even the people that you like being in power conducting unconstitutional acts. And speaking of which, Trump has also claimed sweeping authority to label someone an international gang member and deport them without due process, and there's no reason he couldn't apply that same logic to Elon Musk. This is, of course, what happened to Kilmore Abrego Garcia, a Salvadoran man that Trump deported despite a judge finding he faced credible threats from gangs in his home country. And although Abrego Garcia missed the one-year asylum filing deadline, an immigration judge granted him a withholding of removal, a protection that barred deportation to El Salvador due to the clear danger to his life. But notwithstanding, ICE agents arrested and deported Abrego Garcia anyway, claiming without evidence that he was a member of a gang. And the removal was carried out without a warrant, and ICE later admitted it had received but ignored the judge's 2019 order. The government never formally charged Abrego Garcia with being a gang member, so he never had an opportunity to challenge the government's claims. And a federal court described Abrego Garcia's deportation as a clear violation of due process that shocks the conscience. And his legal team is now seeking sanctions. And the subject of one of our future videos, the government has now fired back by charging Abrego Garcia with human trafficking because he drove people to a work site. Now, if the Trump administration can label someone as a gang member or a terrorist and then just simply deport them without due process, as they did with Abrego Garcia, they can do it to anyone, including Elon Musk. And that might sound absurd. Musk is obviously not a member of Tren de Aragua or MS-13. But look at what we're dealing with now. Donald Trump, the president of the United States, literally fabricated evidence against Garcia, claiming that he had MS-13 tattooed on his knuckles. The image he shared on social media was fake, but during an April 29th ABC News interview, he doubled down saying, quote, he had MS-13 on his knuckles. And reporter Terry Moran noted the letters were photoshopped, but Trump insisted the tattoo was real.
I can't have a trial, a major trial for every person that came in illegally. We have thousands of murderers that came in. They're going to murder people. They already have murdered people in our country.
Right, so
we have to get them out, and we have to get them out fast.
Really bad guys, but in our country, even bad guys get due process, right?
If people come into our country illegally, there's a different standard. These are illegal. They came in illegally.
They're not
due process.
Different
Well, they
standards.
get a process where we have to get them out. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about the Venezuelans.
They get whatever my lawyers say.
Oh,
These
didn't say-
tattoos.
oh, he had some tattoos that are interpreted that way. But let's move on.
Wait a minute. Hey, Terry.
He did not
Don't
have the
do that.
letter MS-13.
It says MS-13.
Yeah, that was photoshopped. So let me
That was Photoshop, Terry. You can't do that.
But that's the thing about due process. If the government
But you
makes
can go like that
accusations
for
against you,
hours.
it's due process that allows you to fight those accusations. And yes, so far they have limited their accusations to marginalized people with dubious immigration status. But if you remove due process from any particular category of people, it can be used against anyone. Because there's simply no way to fight
That's
back
simple.
if they're allowed to do it. Now, we are supposed to have a government that follows
Oh,
the law.
there's
but in
ways
less
to
than
fight
150
back.
days, President Trump has decimated the legal norms that would normally protect Musk from an illegal denaturalization and deportation process. So it's all fun and games until the leopards eat your face. Now, if you publicly attack this president, you're probably going to want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, let my law firm, the Eagle Team, help. If you've got in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you've got a data breach letter saying your information might have been leaked, or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. By the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. And he might come after Musk's companies next. As we've explained several times, the Constitution does not give the president broad power to block congressionally appropriated funds. The Impoundment Control Act and the Constitution prohibits the president from unilaterally refusing to spend money that Congress has directed the executive branch to spend. Under the act, if the president wants to withhold funds for any reason, they must notify Congress in writing through a rescission or deferral proposal. Then Congress must approve the rescission for it to take effect. Otherwise, the funds must be released and spent according to the law. Because, you know, it's the law. And here, Congress has appropriated funds for SpaceX through NASA and the Department of Defense. Traditionally, this means that Trump cannot legally refuse to spend that money just because he's feuding with Elon Musk unless Congress gives him the green light. Case closed? No, because Trump has illegally withheld funds, often with Musk's help so far. As head of Doge, Musk led aggressive government cutbacks, halting payments for state health departments, slashing cancer research programs, eliminating a consumer protection agency, and freezing USAID funds, all without congressional approval. And Musk gleefully supported Trump's assertion that the president had authority to override congressional budget laws. And this was all fun and games when it was happening to other people, but now Trump can turn it all back on Musk himself. You know, unless the judiciary steps in and enforces the law and prevents that from happening. But even that takes time, and a lot of stuff can go wrong in the interim. And of course, Musk can argue that the impoundment, if it happens, is clearly retaliatory, and courts have consistently held that the government may not withhold benefits or contracts in retaliation for protected political speech. But Musk and SpaceX would have to sue the government, and Trump would obviously fight that. But the fun thing about this potential lawsuit would be Musk having to cite cases involving the same agencies and organizations that Musk dismantled at Doge. For example, courts have now ruled that Doge's actions at agencies like the U.S. Institute of Peace were illegal, but it's also likely that Trump could pursue more subtle forms of retaliation that wouldn't technically violate the ICA. He could change contract priorities, delay new contracts, or direct federal agencies to reassess contracts involving Musk companies. Now, Musk used his position and influence with Trump to stop agencies like the NLRB and the SEC from investigating his businesses, but don't be surprised if Trump orders federal agencies to ramp up regulatory scrutiny of Tesla and SpaceX. Because what the president giveth, the president can taketh away. And Musk companies stood to reap huge rewards by allying with Trump. SpaceX is one of the government's biggest contractors. And being buddies with Trump gave Musk the ability to put his thumb on the scale against his competitors like Boeing, siphon off more government money into his own pockets. And look, that was problematic in its own right. But here's the thing about that gamble. It only works as long as Trump doesn't betray you. And it also seems like Tesla is a company with a positive pro-environmental mission, but it seems that Musk has alienated every conceivable customer and painted Tesla into a corner. The Republican Party is dedicated to fossil fuels and opposed to all forms of green energy. Trumpers don't want Teslas, and people who don't like Trump will never ever buy a Tesla. But on top of that, if Trump makes good on his threat to cut off SpaceX, that company could meet a similar fate. Though for now, SpaceX is probably in a slightly better position than Tesla because the US is dependent on the company for its orbit launch service, and there isn't an alternative that can replace SpaceX on a short or even medium-term notice, which is why some right-wing commentators are calling for Trump to nationalize SpaceX. So live by the Trump sword and die by the Trump sword. But please, won't someone think of the children? And by children, I mean the Musk-aligned Doge employees. Now, the Trump administration is now hiring many of the Doge employees for permanent government positions, like this guy, Thomas Fugate, a 22-year-old with no experience who is now in charge of terrorism prevention. I feel safer already. But it appears that all of them are worried about getting fired. The Wall Street Journal said, quote, Doge-affiliated staff, some of whom were responsible for pushing out thousands of federal workers, texted one another on Thursday about whether they would be fired next. Now, most of these people were hired because they were connected to Musk, and you have to wonder where their loyalties lie. But in years past, personal loyalty to the president wasn't a great reason to hire or fire a bureaucratic technocrat. So can these Doge bros really be fired over the Trump-Musk grudge match? Well, yeah, because Trump and Musk, following the blueprint outlined in Project 2025, successfully undermined merit-based civil service protections, or at least a lot of them. Now, the whole point of those protections was to ensure that public employees were hired, promoted, and retained based on merit, not political loyalty. And those protections created a nonpartisan federal workforce that could serve the public interest regardless of which political party was in power. But a lot of that following Project 2025 was successfully cast aside or imperiled. And all this in March led French Senator Claude Malhuret to explain our situation as, quote, Washington has become the court of Nero, an incendiary emperor, submissive courtiers, and a jester high on ketamine in charge of purging the civil service. This is a tragedy for the free world, but it is first and foremost a tragedy for the United States. Yes, these actions caused the French to dunk on us. The French! So yeah, if you are an employee or associated with Doge, I would start brushing up on your resume. So can Trump weaponize the federal government to punish Elon Musk and those that are associated with him? Yeah, the only question is whether it would hold up in court. But at least maybe then Musk would finally understand why the rule of law with independent judges is worth keeping around. But maybe because of the immense power that the federal government has legitimately or illegitimately, Musk is now making amends for his disloyalty. He replied to a post from Vice President J.D. Vance about how the president was handling the situation in Los Angeles. Musk also posted a screenshot from Truth Social from Trump criticizing California Governor Gavin Newsom and Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass. And he wrote cool to a video of Vance speaking in an interview where he says he thinks, quote, if Elon chills out a little bit, everything will be fine. So it seems like after taking the weekend off and thinking about the fate of SpaceX and Tesla, Musk decided to get back on board the Trump train. But until then, he might want to scrape his online presence, especially his personal information, because the government may use that against him. Luckily, he can do that with the help of today's sponsor, Incogni. Because Incogni removes your personal data from online data brokers by reaching out directly and forcing them to take your personal info down. If these data brokers resist, Incogni will take care of that too, because Incogni fights back. Incogni also just launched a new feature called Custom Removals for subscribers to their unlimited plan that I think is really great. It allows you to flag an unlimited number of sites where your data is exposed, and you can even have Incogni's privacy experts review and tackle the most uncooperative data brokers and people's search sites. These data brokers are the reason why in the US you can search your name and find a bunch of websites that will give anyone your home address, phone number, and extensive history. It's shocking just how easy it is to find all this information. And also might be why you're getting so many spam calls lately, or even how someone might steal your identity. But Incogni is a great way to take back control of your data, increase your online privacy, and cut down on those annoying scam calls and emails that used to flood my voicemail and inbox. Now, I've been using Incogni for years, In that time, you can see I've been on hundreds of lists, some of which had a high sensitivity score, meaning the broker had tons of data on me. Luckily, Incogni has completed hundreds of takedowns for me over the years and is processing dozens of others. If I were to try this myself, it would take weeks. So thank you, Incogni, for saving me the time and adding me to over 40 suppression lists. And Incogni will continue to conduct ongoing removals, because even if the broker removes your data once, they can collect it again. But Incogni makes sure that your personal information stays off the market for good. So if online privacy is important to you, give Incogni a try. If you click on the link on screen or down below, you can try Incogni risk-free for 30 days and get a full refund if you're not into it. And if you do decide to keep it, you'll still get the exclusive 60% off discount. So
I'd like to go one day without drama. One fucking day. Thanks for getting the plague.
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Why Australia's miracle economy is fading. I think this is important because they just had their election, and one of the things I said was Labour Party got a majority there. They have basically open season to create the change they want to see, and they're going to need to do something about the economy because it's in a bad spot. And I wanted to get a better idea of how it's the unique challenges they're facing in Australia right now.
The land down under has also long been known for its prosperous economy, with many calling it the lucky country.
Oh yeah.
But that might be starting to change.
Australia's economy is known as a miracle economy, but miracles don't last forever.
When it comes to Australia, things look good until you peer under the hood. The economy has continued to grow well. However, in per person terms, we've been going backwards.
In other words,
You
while
record
Australia's
scratched it?
economy isn't in a recession,
They just record scratched the Australian economy. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Housing prices, fucking 14x median income.
We start to have a rules that we just can eat out once per week. We really watch what we spend and we have a budget for everything.
so how did Australia's economy get here? And is the country running out of luck?
Okay, gambler intro. I'm hooked.
Australia is one of those rare countries in the world which has avoided a recession since the early 1990s, if you take the pandemic period out. And that is largely owing to its huge resources.
We've had a
They
couple
do
of
got
mining
a
booms
lot of
in a row.
resources.
These were catalyzed by China's strong growth and emergence as
They
it
sold a
continued
ton
to
of,
develop following its accession to the World Trade Organization and its
minerals
entry
and
into the
coal to
global
China.
economy.
Australia is the world's second largest exporter of coal and also a top producer of iron ore, natural gas and gold.
Gold, baby!
Natural resources make up nearly 60% of all the country's exports. Between June 2023 and June 2024, mining alone contributed to $280 billion in export revenue. That's more than the
Is it
entire
clean coal? It's
GDP of
gotta
New
be.
Zealand or Greece.
Another big contributor for Australia's economic growth has been population. Australia has relied a lot on international migration. Over the past 20 years, migration growth in Australia has been 35%.
Yeah, Aiden brought a topic to the lemonade stand about how Australia, so many of the colleges there have basically made a huge profit selling degrees to foreign students. Just an absolutely insane, basically just ripping off foreign students because they don't even give them any kind of education. It's a degree mill and they farm a bunch of cash off them. It's huge.
Australia's always been an immigration nation, and strong population growth has been one of those things that help to underpin that growth story.
In fact, Australia's economy has grown every single year over the past 3 decades, barring the pandemic period. The country's economy even grew during the financial crisis, unlike other major economies like the US, Canada, and the UK, which all went through a recession.
All right.
But lately, Australia's been having a bad streak.
Hi everyone, my name is Kim Dao. I'm 30 years old. I'm the
Hello,
owner
Kim.
at a small coffee shop. I'm from
Hi.
Vietnam. I first came to Australia in July 2017. Last year, we were trying to look for a one-bedroom apartment for me and my boyfriend. It took us 6 months to find one. And we keep
Jesus.
applying, but
That
it's
is
all got
abysmal.
rejected. And there's always a very big line of people inspecting the properties.
Kim is not alone.
Australia is in the
Dude, that
grips
big
of
of
a
a line for a
well-documented
one-bedroom
housing
apartment.
crisis as home prices continue to climb with demand still outstripping supply.
This shows the
Good
median
boy.
price of a house relative to income. Homes in Sydney are the second most expensive in the world, just after Hong Kong. And it's not only housing prices that have been going up.
Dude, it's crazy to think I almost lived in San Jose. I mean, I did live in San Jose for years for NVIDIA, but I was like at a moment in my life where I was like, maybe I'll get a house here and try to live here for decades and do a long-term NVIDIA thing. Because I fucking hated San Jose. And just imagine paying 11.9x. And San Jose's got nothing, bro. Nothing going for it. Nothing culturally, nothing. Dodge the bullet. The Sharks? I'm not a hockey guy, but that is true that a lot of people, even at the office, were Sharks people. That is something. They would wear the jerseys. Unlike Casual Friday. On Casual Friday, you see a guy come in the office with a Sharks jersey, for sure.
So we are talking prices of pork, beef, ice creams, cheeses, vegetables.
Since its creation in 2020, the price of all of these ingredients have risen significantly.
Because we have to bake fresh every day. So we have to constantly, like buy new fresh ingredients.
Damn, that
and
looks good.
Those
It does look
price
gorgeous.
fluctuation
Oh,
is
I'm too
really,
hungry.
really hitting us
We keep
hard.
watching food
But
stuff.
you know that people are suffering as well. You're kind of hesitant to increase the price because it's pressure for everyone. We will soon have to.
While Australia isn't unique in seeing high inflation, the problem is that what's not been going up at the same rate as prices has been people's wages.
People are feeling like they are paying a lot more for
They are,
everyday
not
goods.
feeling
It's universal,
but they're not
baby.
making a lot more money.
Take a look at this chart. The blue line shows the inflation rate in Australia, and these bars show how wages have changed taking inflation into account.
God
As you
damn.
can see here, for more than 2 years, real wages were negative. And while the country's overall GDP continued to grow, its GDP per capita began to fall.
Yeah, it's mostly
in fact, per
because
capita
of
GDP
immigration.
fell for 21 consecutive months from March
That's
2023
nuts.
until
Fucking yikes.
December 2024.
That's a lot.
All of this means that at the end of the day, people can afford to buy and save less. These lines show the growth in household disposable income. Australia's doing relatively well. Then the pandemic hit, and look at what happens. It falls way below the OECD average. There are several factors behind this unlucky streak. While the country's widely welcomed immigrants, it hasn't expanded its housing supply fast enough to accommodate the inflow of people.
After the pandemic, when Australia reopened its borders, we saw a big influx of people coming from overseas, and that put a lot of pressure on our existing resources, in particular housing.
Land use and land supply has been constrained by planning regulations.
Australia has
At
not
least all
built
the
enough
wealthy
affordable
landowners
or
got
social
their real estate
housing.
value up.
That is a big gap in the market.
That's good.
Rental affordability is at its lowest since at least 2008. That is a very big proportion of anybody's income going into rents or going into mortgage payments.
Feels like they've done really well at the mining, but not so much at the crafting, if that makes any sense. They're halfway there. They're crushing that first half. It's like you've got the flint, but you don't have the steel. You've got the chicken, but you don't have the jockey.
Australia's household debt is over 200% of household income. That's one of the highest in the world. In
Damn.
comparison, the US is around half this. And then there's the issue of
We're
productivity.
getting mogged on household debt by 5 countries. Americans, start borrowing. Buy now, pay later. Credit card. Get that new Ford F-150 you've been having your eye on that you can't afford. Okay? I'm not letting us get bogged here.
Productivity in very simple terms is how much you produce from your existing resources. If I'm able to produce more goods and services from my existing resources, then I'm able to make more profits. I'm probably able to pay more wages.
Australian
more
money's
to
fire.
economic activity,
Australian money is
paying
so
more
sick.
taxes, etc.
It does look
what's the
cool.
problem?
It does.
It's probably one of the nicest looking money in the world. I saw it when I did that Bluey presentation before. Like, they have a good looking aesthetic on the money.
Australia's productivity's been flagging.
If we look over the course of the last decade, GDP per
Switzerland has the best money, no contest? All right, well, let's check, because I can't picture Swiss money. Swiss money. This is the best money, no contest, you say. Here's what it looks like. It's all different hand symbols. What are these gang signs? Are they in MS-13? What is this, MS-13 money? What the fuck is this? I mean, this is fine. I don't know if this is the... Let's look at Australian money. Let me just show you. I feel like Australian money, it's got that clean graphic design. It kind of pops. You may not like her particular face, but I think the bird,
That does look
the
good.
colors, the fade. I think it's nice.
Colors are beautiful.
I think it looks cool. Okay, this is where
It would
looks
look really good
and they still
stacked.
got the greenback for the hundo. You know what I'm saying? I do feel like green is the color of money, man. And I feel like 100, I think that's good. But then you have these that kind of pop a little more. A red 20? That just feels cool.
It does, I
like the
agree.
idea of having a red 20. I wish we had different
I
color
like-
money outside of the
I
think
agree.
we should keep the Franklin, the Benjamins, greenbacks, classic American. But I think we could mix up the other one. The 50 looks cool. They got kangaroo dollar quarters, dollar coins. Damn, they straight up have rue dollars.
It's almost a lost decade of productivity growth.
And you can see this here. The orange line, which is Australia, was above the green line, which is the US, for years. Then comes
Yar.
the pandemic, and the country's productivity growth switches.
Australia's economy is very services dependent. Care sector is Australia's largest sector.
We've seen big increases.
What about the pandemic hit Australia extra hard? What did they do differently in Australia for the pandemic? Did they not take ivermectin?
Much stricter
In
lockdown.
disability services, age services, some of these
I remember
services
watching Alana
relative
talk
to
about
mining or manufacturing
their
or other,
experiences
industries
in lockdown and
economy.
COVID
Then if you look at startups,
in Australia, and
which
it was
usually drive up
kind of
productivity, their
crazy.
funding per capita in Australia is way behind.
Nowhere
other
else had
countries.
that
Inserting
like
that dynamism into the economy,
enthusiasm.
boosting
Someone start a
productivity
California burrito
will
there
be a key
ASAP.
challenge for the Australian government in the years to come.
This is a whole new world of uncertainty that we're dealing with here. We're seeing policy uncertainty out of the US. True. China is slowing. True. And so our job is to provide that cost of living relief in a responsible way at the same time as we make our economy more resilient to these external shocks.
Some politicians have spoken about the need for an economic reform. Australia has not had a major economic reform since the 1990s.
Okay, let's just be real clear here. There is a tax benefit associated with home ownership, negative gearing. You have to get rid of that. You just have to get rid of it. You have to change the zoning laws to allow more building. Those are two things you have to do. If you don't do it, it will continue to get worse. Everything will revolve around that. Boomers will love it. Somebody has to take a sacrifice. And the person that should sacrifice is the old wealthy homeowner. I'm sorry. I don't know how else to say it. I understand they vote. I understand. But if there is not a removal of negative gearing and a changing of zoning laws to create new construction, you know, a lot of it's just icing on the cake. The Labor Party ran on getting rid of negative gearing and they lost an unlosable election. Yeah, listen, I understand, but they just got a mandate. They just got the majority they need. I don't know how long that lasts, how many years. Now's the time, bro. You have to take the L. 3 years? 4? But it's Wednesday in Australia already. You're saying they're a day behind, so there's no more time to do it? You're saying my advice here, it's too late because they're already a whole day ahead?
On the manufacturing side of the economy and the mining side of the economy, we can continue to foster innovation, encourage investment to help make sure that those industries are as competitive as possible.
The government's already taken a step in this direction by introducing a plan to boost green manufacturing and high tech. However, analysts say the funding levels are comparatively small and more work needs to be done to identify potential opportunities for Australia.
That is really important in this current era of trade war where countries are slapping tariffs on one another.
Fixing the housing crisis will be another.
Countries, we don't know who. Countries are slapping tariffs on one another. Willy-nilly out of the blue, all these countries are doing it.
Australia has earned a fairly good reputation as one of the highest performing economies in the world. But what's at stake here, if we don't turn this productivity story around, is seeing Australia's relative economic standing begin to fall behind.
Interesting video. Yeah, but I mean, I think they wish they talked more about negative gearing and zoning reform. The dark beating heart of Australia's housing.
Let me see if Chippy's gonna get on. I'll play one match. Give them till 9:30. 1 or 2 matches till 9:30. If they aren't on by then, I'm gonna get off. That'll be about 12 hours. I'll take some time tomorrow off.
assured, so long as you follow my lead.
You can't hide from these things.
You know prowlers have 5 stomachs? Let's not end up in one.
This is your champion.
This is definitely my last match. Having a crypto and advantage on my team. God is testing me.
Ain't no butler here. I take
That
out the
phase
trash
runner
myself.
will help us move
Remember
quickly.
that.
I'm the jump master. The path to victory begins with me. That location interests me.
I heard you.
Target landed near me. Bold move. And fatal.
Opening 5 status train field.
I have located the
Yep. Definitely my last match.
You succeeded only in disappointing me.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Yeah. Fuck that. That was doomed from the word go. Crypto and advantage? No. Just fucking no. Let's smoke one more time and then I think I'm done. Cheers, yo. Okay. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. At some point. Probably not early in the morning. Maybe. I haven't decided. Depends on if I go donate, when I go donate. I will see y'all later. Bye-bye.